Well, good afternoon and welcome now to the second day of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is a semifinal day. We will begin with 4 games. The first 2 games are going to be Consolation semifinals, and then coming up later on tonight during the last 2 ball games, it will be the championship semifinals. Our first matchup of the afternoon will be the Jonesboro Hurricanes. They lost last night in overtime, 69-66. On the other side, Maumelle, they are coming in. They lost their opening round game as well to Memphis Central, 82-46, a very competitive first quarter. And then after that, it was the Warriors from Memphis Central. They were able to take charge and dominate 3 straight quarters to go on to win. Final score 82-46. And the other game last night between Jonesboro and Link Academy in overtime, 69-62 or 69-66. As you see, all the results on your camera screen right there on TV. Those were the final scores. That is day 1. Coming up today, we will do a much better job of posting graphics for each ball game during halftime and whatnot. There's just so much moving parts up here. It is crazy, all the stuff that we have up here in the broadcast booth. Coming up, we will introduce you to our starting lineups, and we'll go down courtside. We are less than 13 minutes away from the second round semifinals. We've got 2 games one game going to kick off here at 4 o'clock. Our second matchup at 5:30, and then the championship semifinals, they begin at 7 p.m. Once again, we are live in Poplar Bluff High School. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. We'll be right back. We're going to go get some lineups, and we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching exclusive coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. And we are back, and let's talk about these two teams, as now we've got the starting lineups ready to go for the first game out of 4 coming up today. Let's talk about the Jonesboro Hurricanes. They are coming in off of a 3-point loss in overtime last night to Link Academy. In that matchup, the Hurricanes ended up shooting very well overall for the game. 47% in total. They shot 38% from behind the arc. They ended 8 of 21, and they were 91% on the free throw line. They went 10 out of 11. Looking at the starting 5, they were led by B.J. Knowlton at 23 and Leighton Weaver. He had 23 as well. 8 points by Sidney Smith. And then 3 points by Jalen Hurd, 2 by Jalen Jones. That was your top scorers last night. On the other side, you look at the Hornets from Maumelle, and they really had a struggling in the second quarter and beyond. They were outscored at 27-19 in the first quarter by the Warriors of Memphis Central. And then at second quarter, Maumelle only scoring 7 points. They would score 20 total for the second half as they go on to lose their ball game 82-46. They were led by Cameron Alexander and by Kenan Johnson, both having 15 points apiece. Also 12 points by Reese Sharon. I'll get to Kenan and Bubba Johnson and Reese Sharon in just a moment. And then 2 points by Jackson Walker. That is your scoring breakdown for the Hornets from last night. And by the way, congratulations to Kenan Johnson and Bubba Johnson. They were the skills competition winners today. And then on the three-point contest, it was Reese Sharon picking up the big win as well. Those guys did an unbelievable job during our three-point slam dunk and skills competition. It was a lot of fun to watch. Those kids really did a good job during this competition earlier this afternoon. That was held this morning. I say this afternoon. That was held this morning at about 10 a.m., and it went pretty good. We were out of here by 11 o'clock overall, so all in all, not bad. So coming up here today as we get ready for this matchup between Jonesboro and the Hornets out of Maumelle, we will take our final break coming up, and when we come back, we will have your starting lineups. We will also have the tip-off coming up here this afternoon between the Hornets as well as the Hurricanes out of Jonesboro. All this and much more still to come as we continue live. We are broadcasting from the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. We're coming right back. Our broadcast is presented by First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so we are coming up on 2 minutes now until the first matchup. Vanessa Lee Knight says hello to the Hornet fans tuning in, I'm assuming from Maumelle, Arkansas. They are, I believe, on the northwest side of Little Rock, making that long trip to Poplar Bluff, of course, Jonesboro. They are about an hour and a half south of Poplar Bluff. So all in all, should be some really good matchups here in this second round. It is not double elimination. Each team guaranteed 3 ball games. So tonight, the way this will shake out is the winner of this game will play for 5th place coming up tomorrow, and the loser will be in the first game tomorrow. That'll be at 7 p.m. or 11 a.m. in the 7th place game. So we've done something a little bit new today, just because we want to make sure that we get a chance to hear everything. We're going to go down courtside here in just a moment, and we're going to be listening in to Ken Hosler as he will have the official introductions, and he will have the lineups as well. It is game 1 out of 4. It is the Consolation semifinals to begin with. It is the Hurricanes out of Jonesboro. They'll be the away team, and the Hornets from Maumelle. They are the home team. The Hornets coming in 4-9. The Hurricanes, they are 9-5. We are under 30 seconds now until we tip off this first of 4 games. By the way, our officials are John Whitaker, Pat Sarda, John Jones is our other official. Let's go down courtside. Here is Kenny Hosler with our introductions and lineups for the first game here this afternoon from the 38th Poplar Bluff Showdown.
Of day 2 of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown, sponsored again by First Midwest Bank of Poplar Bluff. Today's 4 o'clock game will be a Consolation semifinal game between the visiting team today on the scoreboard, the Golden Hurricane from Jonesboro High School. And today's home team on the scoreboard will be the Hornets from Maumelle High School out of Maumelle, Arkansas. Golden Hurricane coming to the game a record of 9-5 on the season and coached by Wes Swift. Jonesboro sponsored the tournament by Mike and Zach's Barbecue, Christian Tire, R.L. Persons Construction, Comfort Inn, and Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center. Now the starters for the Golden Hurricane. 5'9" junior, number 3, Sydney Smith. 5'11" senior, number 4, T.J. Brown. 6'3" senior, number 5, B.J. Knowlton. 6'2" junior, number 22, Leighton Weaver. And a 6'3" sophomore, number 23, Jalen Hurd. Visitors on the scoreboard, the Golden Hurricane of Jonesboro. Hornets of Maumelle will be the home team today on the scoreboard. They have a record of 4-9 on the season. In his first year, Maumelle is coached by Jeremy Hall. Now let's meet the starters for the Hornets. Hitter junior, number 2, Ashton Shelton. Before Cameron Alexander. Junior number 14, Kenan Johnson. Senior number 21, Bubba Johnson. And 6'3" senior number 33, Reese Sharon. Home team, the Hornets from Maumelle.
All right, so there you have it. Those are the starting lineups here for the first of 4 games here this afternoon. It is the Hurricanes out of Jonesboro and the Hornets from Maumelle. Maumelle is coming in. They are once again 4-9, located just northwest of Little Rock. And you look at this Jonesboro team, they are in the northeast part of the state, and they're about 90 minutes south of Poplar Bluff. Tim Hicks on the camera. Hope you enjoy the camera angles. I'm Frankie Castile. It is Consolation semis, and we are live as the whistle sounds. And let's go. We are underway. It'll be controlled by the Hurricanes of Jonesboro. They are coming in with a record of 9-5. B.J. Knowlton, he led the way yesterday. Him and Weaver. Oh, good shot inside to Jalen Hurd. T.J. Brown, a big assist. And the Hurricanes off to a quick 2-0 start. Boy, this one should be fun all the way through. Shot is up and no good by Cameron Alexander. And there's a big steal there by Reese Sharon. Sharon ends up with a big steal, and we're going to get the offensive foul. This one's going to go against Ashton Shelton, I believe. It will go against Shelton. It is a quick offensive foul. Goes right back over to the Hurricanes. I saw you, Tim. He was tuning in. Tim Simpson, that is tuning in from, I believe, Jacksonville, Florida. He is watching over on YouTube. He is ready for the championship semifinals. The home team will play coming up later on this evening. Three-pointer is up, and it is good by Kenan Johnson. It's a nice shot by Kenan Johnson, and just like that, it is a 3-2 ball game. TJ Brown works it over to Leighton Weaver. Pull-up jumper is off the mark. It's no good. It'll go into Bubba Johnson. Good rebound by Johnson. Boy, him and Kenan Johnson winning the skills competition earlier today. You see Reese Sharon with a three-pointer. He ended up winning the three-point competition. These kids from Maumelle, boy, they are really good athletes. BJ Knowlton, his shot is no good off the backboard, and it comes away with Bubba Johnson, the rebound. Quickly down the floor. Shot is no good by Ashton. Good rebound. Sidney Smith now, top of the key, picked up by Kenan Johnson. It is a 3-2 ball game. Jonesboro trails by one. Hurd inside the paint, right back to TJ Brown. Shot is up and it's no good, and we get our first foul against the Bubba Johnson picks up his first. It'll be the second foul by the Hornets. So Bubba Johnson with the foul. And to the free throw line is BJ Knowlton. In this tournament, he is just 2 out of 2. Couple of free throws last night, and we are tied at 3. Make sure and let us know where you're watching from if you're on social media. We love to hear from you. Eddie Young checking in for the Canes. He is a 6'7" sophomore. Second free throw by BJ Knowlton. It is up and it's good as well. It is a 4-3 ball game. Glad to have you alongside no matter where you're watching. Also make sure and hit that share button for us. We want to reach as many folks as we can. A turnover there by the Hornets. Last turnover was on Cameron Alexander. .5:17 to play here in the opening frame. Weaver gets it outside to BJ Knowlton. Boy, he is such a remarkable young man. A good backdoor cut. This time it's going to be taken away by Kenan Johnson. Good sidestep inside the paint by Cameron Alexander. Now that was a pretty move there by the Hornets. You don't see that very often. Boy, he just made 2 defenders miss. I'll tell you what, Vanessa, you bet they are amazing athletes. I got a chance to get to know them a little bit during the three-point contest earlier today. And man, they're just respectable young men, a lot of fun to get to know. Three-pointer is no good by Johnson, rebounded by BJ Knowlton. Three-pointer by Weaver is no good. And the rebound comes back to Kenan Johnson. So Johnson on the rebound. 5-4 now is your score coming up on the midway point here in the first quarter. Kenan Johnson, top of the key. Good job by Eddie Young on the defense. Alexander working it around. Reese Sharon out there by the out-of-bounds line. He'll get back. He's near the volleyball line. Now he'll take it. Ashton Shelton, good point guard for the Hornets. 3:41 to play in the opening quarter. Just 9 points scored combined for the two teams. Shot is up. Oh, what a move there by Kenan Johnson. He had to work that one inside, and his team is now up by 3. Boy, that was a methodical play all the way through. We'll know later on tonight, Ricky, on who is in the finals. This is the Consolation Semifinals. We've got 4 games, and we've got a whistle and an offensive foul by Eddie Young of the Canes. It is his first. .309 to go here in the first. 7-4 is your score as we begin. So now Shelton works his side inside the paint, working it around to Sharon. Now back to Alexander, Cameron Alexander. 2:32 to go here in the first. Shelton near the free throw line. He backs it out, gives it up to Cameron Alexander. Pull-up jumper is off the mark. It is no good. Good rebound by Sidney Smith. And we're going to get a whistle and out of bounds by either Cameron Alexander. Also in on the touch was Bubba Johnson. 2:14 to play here in the opening quarter. And we're going to get a timeout here. A timeout on the floor. It'll be a 30-second timeout here by the Hornets. We'll take a quick break and be right back. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. Following that timeout, we are back to live action. The Hurricanes now with it. BJ Knowlton. A lot of folks tuning in right now on YouTube and on Facebook. BJ Knowlton off balance shot. It's no good. Good rebound by Sharon. Also, Quez Jordan checks in for the Hurricanes. Also, Caden Sigmund, he is in as well. Long two-pointer. This one is no good. Rebounded by BJ Knowlton. So Bubba Johnson cannot get the shot to go down. Quez Jordan, who just checked in, his shot is no good. Rebounded by Cameron Alexander. And big steal there by BJ Knowlton. Knowlton, oh, what a good hook shot underneath. He goes coast to coast and lays it in on the other side. What a move by Cameron Alexander. Boy, these two teams going back and forth here in the early going of this one. It is a 9-6 game. Jordan's shot is no good from the free throw line. Sharon had the rebound once again, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul. It's going to be offensive foul, I believe. And I believe it's on Cameron or Kenan Johnson. And we're going to see coming in now for the Hornets, Malik Perry coming in now for Kenan Johnson. Jaden Jones will take a seat. Also, Elliot McLaughlin is going to check in as well. And he'll come in for Sidney Smith. All right, 36.5 seconds is all that remains here in the first. Jonesboro trails by 3 here in the early going. Good defense here early on by the Hornets. Quez Jordan back out to B.J. Knowlton. Jordan back to Knowlton for the 3 and the tie. It's no good. Boy, good rebound by McLaughlin. Still have 8 seconds. That was a good offensive rebound by Jonesboro. B.J. Knowlton double teamed in the corner to Sigmund, and it is taken away by Alexander. That is how the quarter will come to a close. It is a 3-point game. We go to the second. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so we are back now as we get ready for the second quarter. It'll belong to the Hornets. They will have Malik Perry, Cameron Alexander, Jackson Walker who checks in, Bubba Johnson, Reese Sharon. For the Hurricanes, it'll be B.J. Knowlton, Quez Jordan, Elliot McLaughlin. Also Leighton Weaver, Caden Sigmund on the floor. And good move there. Oh, another turnover right back, and what a move by Jackson Walker. Boy, that is called following through. He lost it for a brief moment, got it right back. Knowlton with the 3. Oh, it's money. Oh, it is money by B.J. Knowlton. It's now 11-9. Three-pointer is no good by Sharon. Big 3, this one is no good by Weaver. It is 11-9 is your score here for the Hurricanes, down by just a couple. Good offensive rebound as Johnson misses, but Malik Perry, it took a couple of times, goes in and knocks it down. It is 13-9. What a move there by Leighton Weaver, his first bucket of the contest. It is now 13-11. I'll tell you what, a flurry of activity the last few moments. Three-pointer is off the mark there by Perry. Nice rebound by Quez Jordan. Jordan is going to have it, and it's going to be a turnover on Jordan. T.J. Brown coming back in the ball game for Sigmund. Also, M.J. Marshall checking in as well for Jordan. So back in the ball game is Kenan Johnson. And Ashton Shelton back in as well. It is a 2-point game. Waiting to check back in, Cameron Alexander. Sharon's shot is no good. Nice rebound by B.J. Knowlton. Knowlton coming in, averaging about 18 points a ball game. Weaver for a three, no good. And good job there by Ashton Shelton. The ball deflects right back to him. Sharon for a three, it's no good. Another big rebound. B.J. Knowlton. He's already got 7 of their 11 so far in the ball game. Outside shot to Marshall. Marshall is off the mark, it's no good. Another offensive rebound by B.J. Knowlton. This time, he's not gonna miss. And we are tied at 13. Timeout on the floor. It's gonna be on the Hornets. I believe it's a 30-second timeout here for the Hornets. It is a quick score there by Jonesboro. They have outscored the Hornets 7-4 in the quarter, and now we are all knotted up at 13 apiece. So we are tied. This is the first of 4 games here this afternoon. By the way, coming up after this one, like we did in yesterday's games, we will do a player of the game. We will do that as well. We started that yesterday, and we will continue that today as well. A couple of timeouts used by Maumelle here in the first half. They've got 3 left. So now Sharon back in the ball game for Maumelle. Cameron Alexander. He comes in for Walker. We are tied at 13. Boy, this might be the way this game goes all the way through, which would be really awesome to have a close ball game. Perry's shot is no good. Good block out there by T.J. Brown. Brown a big rebound, blocking everybody out. Weaver goes to the lane. It's going to be out of bounds. And last touched by the Hurricanes. Jalen Hurd is back in the ball game. It's a nice crowd here for the first game in this Consolation semifinals. B.J. Knowlton gets the inbound, passed up a three-pointer. Top of the key for the three is no good by M.J. Marshall. Sharon picks up the rebound. So far here in this first half, the Hornets are shooting 30%. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, 29% rather for the Hurricanes. Weaver with a nice rebound, and they now lead by 2. It's 15-13. Johnson thought about taking a three, backed away. Now gives it up to Alexander. His shot, oh, what a shot inside the paint. Tied at 15. Big crowd already watching us on YouTube, and we're just getting started. Shot is, I should say, it's going to go out of bounds, and we're going to see coming in for Jonesboro, or make that Bubba Johnson coming in now for Malik Perry. On the other end, M.J. Marshall takes a seat, and in for him is Sabian Graham, wearing number 1 for the Hurricanes. Saw him a little bit last night. Three-pointer is off the mark. It's no good by T.J. Brown. Bubba Johnson got the rebound. I like how Maumelle, they waste no time. They push the tempo, and we're going to get a foul here. In Jonesboro, same way. These two teams, foul going to be on Sabian Graham. But both teams know how to push the tempo. That'll be Reese Sharon now on the free throw line. He has not been there so far in this tournament. He is going for the first time. First one is up, and it is good for the Hornets. It is now 16-15 with 2:44 to go in the first half. Second one is up, and it's good as well. It is now a 2-point game again. (17-15). Three ball is no good by Weaver. Good rebound again by Sharon. Sharon already has 6 rebounds here in the first half. Not too shabby. His team leads by 2. .209 to go here in the first half. Alexander gets it out to Shelton. Shelton, now he backs it out past the volleyball line. We're going to get a timeout here. It's going to be on the Hornets. And this one should be a full timeout. It is a full timeout. So we'll be right back in just a moment. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so we are back now with 1:58 left to go here before halftime. It is a 17-15 ball game, and we are so excited to have you alongside. If you're watching us on Facebook, hit that share button. If you're watching us on YouTube, make sure and subscribe to the YouTube channel for the exclusive coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. Bubba Johnson, shot is no good. Big rebound by Sabian Graham. Our YouTube channel, by the way, is youtube.com/River Radio PB. That is where you'll find all the action here today and tomorrow as well. And we've got a whistle and a foul. This one in the wing near the baseline. This one's going to be on, I believe, Bubba Johnson. It is going to be on Johnson, his second personal. Hornets lead by 2, 17-15. On the inbound, and we've got a whistle and another foul. And this time we're going to get some 3 free throws coming. Sydney Smith is going to be the man to shoot the free throws. So Sydney Smith will go to the line. First one by Smith. Smith missing the first free throw. Second one is coming up. This one is good. It is now a 17-16 ball game. And so Smith makes 2 out of 3, and we are tied at 17. That last foul, by the way, was on Kenan Johnson, his second personal. Three-pointer by Johnson is no good. Boy, good rebound again by B.J. Knowlton. He has been everywhere on the floor. Kick ball. T.J. Brown tried to go inside. Unable to get it inside. And we're going to see Malik Perry back in the ballgame now for Maumelle. He will check in for Kenan Johnson with 1 minute to go before halftime. We are tied at 17 here in the Consolation Semifinals. First of 4 games here tonight. B.J. Knowlton, he is triple teamed. Oh my goodness, still able to get it inside. Sabian Graham, wow, what a shot that was. Boy, he was triple teamed inside the paint was B.J. Knowlton, still able to get it over to T.J. Brown. And then Sabian Graham to finish off the 2 points. So the Hornets might play for one shot. 9 seconds before halftime. Alexander, we get a whistle and a foul on T.J. Brown. I'll tell you what, not many fouls here in this quarter to this point. And coming in, we're going to see Jaden Jones back in for Jalen Hurd. On the other end, Kenan Johnson now for Malik Perry, also for the Hurricanes. Quez Jordan comes in now for Sabian Graham. 5 seconds now. Bubba Johnson, they're going to have to get the shot off, and they're not going to get it off. It'll be a turnover on Johnson with only 0.1 second remaining. So 19-17, Hurricanes will have the lead going into halftime. And that'll be the end of the first half. Coming up, we'll break it all down. It is a 2-point game for the Hurricanes. They lead 19-17. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools and First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back here at the half. Let's break it all down here in the first half for you. It is a 19-17 ball game. Let's start with the Hurricanes of Jonesboro. They have shot the ball 33% so far, 7 of 21. They are 1 of 9 from downtown, 11%. They are 4 out of 5 on the free throw line, coming in at 80%. And looking over at the overall scoring breakdown, B.J. Knowlton leads the way with 7 currently, and then 4 points by Leighton Weaver, 2 each by Sabian Graham, Sidney Smith, also Elliott McLaughlin, and Jalen Hurd, each coming in with 2 points here in the first half. On the other side, you look at the Hornets from Maumelle. They are shooting just 29% on the first half, 7 of 24. They are 1 of 10 from downtown, 2 of 2 on the free throw line. They are led in scoring by Cameron Alexander. He's got 6, 5 by Kenan Johnson, and then 2 each by Malik Perry off the bench, 2 by Jackson Walker off the bench, and 2 by Reese Sharon. That is your first half stats here. Rebounding-wise so far, Jonesboro, they've got 16 rebounds at 16-15 to the Hornets, so very evenly all across the board. It's only a 2-point game, so that is your first half stats. Coming up, we'll get back to live action. Coming up, it'll be Hurricanes basketball when we come back, and they will have a 2-point lead. You're watching live coverage. It is the Poplar Bluff Showdown, 38th annual. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. We're back in about 2 minutes. All right, so we are back, and the winner of this game will move on to the 5th place game tomorrow, and that'll be at 12:30 p.m. And the loser of this game will play first tomorrow at 11 a.m. And we'll have all the action live starting tomorrow, beginning at about 10:45. We are getting back to live action now. As we get ready now for live action, we're getting back to the second half here, and it is a very tight ball game, a 2-point game to be exact. And we'll see. We will see. Believe it'll be the same starting 5, at least on the Maumelle side. It will be. They are down only by 2 points. As the Hurricanes come back out, TJ Brown is set to inbound. And we are back to live action now. Glad to have you alongside. For the Hurricanes now, Weaver had it for a brief second. B.J. Knowlton. TJ Brown, a three-pointer is no good. What a good offensive rebound by Jalen Hurd. Hurd extends this lead now to a 4-point game. The Hornets, boy, I tell you what, Jonesboro has made already, you can tell they have made some adjustments during the half, defensively anyway. Three-pointer is no good by Sharon. Good job by Weaver on the rebound. Just in the first, 50 seconds, you can already tell that Coach Swift has made his adjustments. He has been at Jonesboro now 17 seasons with the Canes, over 300 wins just with the Hurricanes in itself. Two-pointer in the wing by Weaver. That is his third basket of the ball game, and now the Hurricanes have a 6-point lead. Three-pointer well off the mark there by Ashton Shelton. Rebounded by Sydney Smith, or make that by TJ Bolin. TJ Brown, my apologies. Lots of names to keep up with. So now B.J. Knowlton. And we've got a whistle here. Timeout called by the Hurricanes. 6:24 to play in the third quarter. It is a 30-second timeout here by the Hurricanes. Earlier today, we had the slam dunk contest, three-point contest, and the skills competition. For the skills competition, you had on this Hornets team, you had Kennan and Bubba Johnson taking home the prize there. In the three-point contest, it was Ree Sharon of the Hornets. And then in the slam dunk contest, it was Poplar Bluff's very own Dallas Williams. He went toe-to-toe with the kid from Link Academy, Darius Durrell, and he was able to take home the prize on the slam dunk contest. Knowlton now gets the inbound in the backcourt. It is a 23-17 game. 6 points. It is the largest by Jonesboro today. Hurd stepping inside, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on the Hornets. It's going to be on Ashton Shelton. That'll be number 2 on him. 23-17. Going to the free throw line, Jalen Hurd. First one is no good. He'll get one more. He is 1 of 2 in this tournament so far. Second free throw is upcoming. It is up, it is good. It is now a 7-point game. So now the Hurricanes are continuing to add to their lead. It is a 5-0 run to begin this half. It was a 2-point game going into halftime. Now it's up to 7. Good move going in to Sharon. Sharon establishing his pivot foot. It's no good. Big rebound by TJ Brown. Weaver now going inside with the right hand and the finish. He's got 8 points. It is a 7-0 run to start this half. The problem is the Hornets only have 2 timeouts remaining in the ball game. They used 3 in the first quarter. 5:21 to play. Action picking up now. Shot is way off the mark there by Bubba Johnson. Good tip there by Jalen Hurd. B.J. Knowlton gets it over to Brown. B.J. Knowlton with 9 points. He's got the rock. Hands it off now. Sydney Smith gives it up to Weaver for 3. It's no good. Weaver's shot is no good. Rebounded by Sharon. Trying to end the run, and Alexander is going to draw some contact. It'll be on B.J. Knowlton. That'll be his be his first personal. So free throws coming up for Cameron Alexander to end the run. He is 3 of 4, make it 4 of 5 here at this tournament. And coming in now for Maumelle, it'll be Jackson Walker will come in for Bubba Johnson. On the other end, Jalen Hurd and Sidney Smith will take a seat. Quez Jordan checks in. Also, Caden Sigmund as well. Alexander missing the second free throw. It is 26-18 and a turnover by the Jonesboro Hurricanes on Quez Jordan. It's going to go right back over there to the Hornets. 4:39 to play here in the third quarter. 8-point game. So far in this quarter, it is a 7-1 outburst by Jonesboro. They scored 7 unanswered until that free throw a moment ago by Alexander. Alexander off balance and all. He's got all 3 points here in the half for the Hornets. Brings his team to within 6. He's got 9 here in the ball game. B.J. Knowlton now back over to Jordan. Weaver in the corner, it's no good. Good tip out again to Sharon. Sharon off balance, it's no good. Good rebound by Walker. Now we get a whistle and a foul coming up. And that's going to be on T.J. Brown on the Hurricanes. That is his second. So Brown will come out. Jaden Jones will check in. 6-point game. The Hornets got to get it in, and they do just that all the way to Kenan Johnson inside the Mulehead near the half-court line. Shelton, top of the key, long three, it's good. Buries his first triple of the tournament. And don't look now, it is a 3-point game. Good move inside to Sigmund. Boy, Jaden Jones. 28-23 now the score. So Cameron Alexander gives it up, and Shelton back over to Kenan Johnson. 5-point game, no look pass to Sharon from downtown. It's no good. Boy, good rebound by Sigmund. Sharon, who won the 3-point contest, it is not there right now. Knowlton, he's got 11, powers his way inside the paint. On the other end, Shelton, my goodness, he comes back with the answer. You can hear the Hornets section and the bench. It is a 5-point game. B.J. Knowlton from downtown, it's short. Sigmund with a long rebound opportunity. And now for Jonesboro, they'll reset their offense and they'll do it again. Weaver over to Jordan. B.J. Knowlton again, this time doesn't go in for him. Big rebound by Sharon. Oh, what a 3-ball by Kenan Johnson. And just like that, it is now back to a 2-point game. Weaver's shot is no good. Alexander goes in to Sharon, it's no good. And the ball goes out of bounds. Coming in for the Hurricanes, it'll be Eddie Young. He is back in. He'll check in for Caden Sigmund. We've got ourselves a ball game again. Each team is scoring 11 so far in this quarter. Remember, the Hurricanes went on a 7-0 run to begin this ball game. Since then, it's an 11-4 run. Knowlton cannot get the shot to go down. And now Alexander going to slow it down. by the free throw line. Jump shot, you betcha, he's got 8, or make that 11. And guess what? Look at the score there. We are tied at 30. Boy, the Hornets have come storming back. It's a great offensive outburst here by the Hornets in this second half. They have now tied this ball game. Three-pointer is no good by Weaver. On the other end, and a whistle. They're going to wave the shot off. Well, I tell you what, Ashton Shelton, he has come to play in this quarter. They waved the shot off, and it's going to be a foul on the Hurricanes. Going to get a sub to come in now. B.J. Knowlton picks up his second personal. McLaughlin back in the ballgame now for Eddie Young. And we get a whistle here, and it's going to be an offensive foul. Jackson Walker. And for the Hurricanes, we're going to see Eddie Young. He is, I'm not sure if he was injured on a play, but he is going back to the locker room area. He's going back to where the trainers are, out of my sight of vision. Not sure what happened to him. That could be a loss for the Hurricanes going forward. Jaden Jones looking inside, gets it over to Quez Jordan, and in and out, no good. Sharon, 10 seconds. Shelton. Boy, the Hornets could take the lead. They got 3 seconds to work with. Long three, it's no good. And we have played 3, and we are all tied up at 30. Don't go anywhere. Fourth quarter should be exciting. It is coming up next. You're watching live coverage, 38th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by our good friends at Poplar Bluff R1 Schools and First Midwest Bank. All right, so here we go. It is fourth quarter action time, and we've got ourselves a ball game. We are all knotted up at 30 points apiece. Very low-scoring game to begin this second round semifinals for the Poplar Bluff Showdown. Remember to like and share the video on Facebook. Let us know where you're watching from. And if you're on YouTube, subscribe to our YouTube channel. It is Hornets basketball as they are set to inbound. Boy, this is a critical possession as the Hornets trailed by as many as 8 in that third quarter, and they come storming back. They outscored 13-11. One say, boy, I tell you what, the two officials will get together. One of the officials says it was tipped. The other one says backcourt. Coach Swift says backcourt. Coach Hall says it was tipped. It'll be interesting to see how this could be a big momentum swing either way. So they're going to say it was tipped. I like how the officials got together to get it right. I know half the gym doesn't like it, the other half does, but that's the way to do it. They got together, and the important thing is that they feel like they got it right, especially in a tie ball game. Three-pointer by Johnson, it's no good. Nearly a big offensive rebound. Good job by Jalen Jones. And we get a foul here. This one's going to be on Jackson Walker. That is his second personal. 7:26 to go in the ball game. It is a tie score, 30-30. Going inside. Bubba Johnson guarding Knowlton. Now it's a double team. Oh, good job there. Good block. Good block. Three ball is no good by Jordan. On the other end, oh, what a good move inside by Kenan Johnson. The Hornets, they have come storming back. They lead by 2 again. The two Arkansas teams. One is near Little Rock and the other one in Jonesboro. And that'll be on Johnson. It'll be on Kenan Johnson. That's his third. Coming back in for the Hornets now is Cameron Alexander. Going to check in for Kenan Johnson with 10 points. He has had a good ball game to this point. His team up by a couple of points. Still have over 6.5 minutes to play. Knowlton, oh, it's going to be swatted from behind. And Knowlton hits the deck and he'll be hepped up by his teammates. Jackson Walker picks up his third. So Jackson Walker now with 3 personal fouls. B.J. Knowlton now on the free throw line. He is 2 of 2 today, 4 out of 4 in the tournament. His team is down by 2. Misses that one, his first miss, and he don't miss many of them. Second one is coming up. It is on the way. It is good. It is now a 32-31 ball game. Looking at the history of this showdown, we've had over 4,000 athletes come through this tournament over the years. In 37 seasons, over 4,000 is pretty impressive. A foul going to be called on the Hurricanes, and that'll be, I think, on Jordan. It is going to be on Quez Jordan, his first. And now we'll go back to the free throw line for Jackson Walker. He has not been there today. He is 0 for 1, including yesterday. First one is no good. Free throws down the stretch could be key. The Hornets are 3 out of 5. The Hurricanes are 6 out of 9. Second free throw is no good as well. He missed them both. Still 32-31. Weaver gives it up. McLaughlin nearly lost it. B.J. Knowlton. Knowlton looking to drive, and he will get fouled and get bailed out. And I believe that's on Bubba Johnson. That's going to be his third as well.
Hey, ref, you got to get the coach off the court. Get the coach off the court, bro.
So Bubba Johnson calling for the foul. It's a 2-point game. And we're going to get a foul here again, and this one's going to be on Bubba Johnson again. If it is on Johnson, that is his fourth, and we should be shooting free throws now. It is double bonus now, as Johnson is going to come back in for Bubba Johnson. That is 5 team fouls. That's 5 team fouls. So now going to the free throw line, Elliot McLaughlin. It is double bonus. First free throw is no good. by McLaughlin. 5 team fouls here in the quarter, 32-31. The Hurricanes can tie the ball game, and they miss them both. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming in. This time we've got a player down. I believe it's going to be on Kenan Johnson. Will pan away. He is able to get up on his own power. They call that foul on Elliott McLaughlin. That'll be his first personal. And that's only team foul number 2 for the Hurricanes. Boy, this game very, very physical. You better believe each team wants a win. Wide open layup, yes sir. Good job by Alexander. And now it's a 3-point game. PJ Knowlton. Weaver, top of the key 3, money. We are tied at 34. We're going to get a timeout here. It is a 30-second timeout. Oh, they corrected it. Now it's a full timeout. So we'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. We're tied at 34. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. We've got ourselves a ball game here in Poplar Bluff. It is a 34-all tie. And boy, I tell you what, with no dog in the fight, all we want to see is good competition. And this first game is doing just that. So now Alexander following that timeout. That last timeout by the Hurricanes coming up on the 5-minute mark. We are tied at 34. Oh, what a miss. Shot is no good by Shelton. And it's taken right back by Walker. Walker goes up. His shot is no good. And we get a jump ball, and it's going to go to the Hurricanes. We are tied at 34. Shot is no good, and we're going to get a rebound here by Sharon. So Sharon with the rebound. 4:24 to play here in the ball game. And we're going to get a skirmish. Another jump ball, and it's going to go right back to the Hurricanes. Boy, good job by Jordan. It goes to the Hurricanes. Shot is no good. A big rebound by Sharon. Three-pointer by Shelton is no good. So for the Canes, back in the ball game is Sydney Smith and T.J. Brown. And a whistle. Here it goes out of bounds, and it will stay with the Hurricanes. Pull-up jumper by B.J. Knowlton, no good. Here comes Alexander. Alexander goes coast to coast. He gives them a 2-point lead. It is a 36-34 ball game. And we get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It'll be on Jackson Walker. And that is already, that's his 4th personal foul. Jaden Jones on the free throw line. He's got a chance to tie the ball game. First one is up and it hits the front end, no good. Back in for the Hornets is Bubba Johnson, coming in for Jackson Walker. Hurricanes are 6 out of 12 on the free throw line today. This one is big and missed them both. Sharon with the rebound. Oh, what a move again. Shot is no good by Alexander. Jalen Jones with a rebound, and a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on Ashton Shelton, and we'll shoot some more free throws for the Hurricanes.
Hey, Ralph, we call a contact on 1 here. Hey, we call a contact on 1 here.
First free throw was on the way. It is up and it's good by B.J. Knowlton. Second one by B.J. Knowlton. We are tied at again. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Sydney Smith. Big rebound. Alexander, his shot is no good. It is a 38-36 ball game. The Hornets leading by 2. And what a move by Weaver. His shot is no good. Weaver cannot get the shot to follow through. Big tip out there by Shelton. And we're going to get a timeout here by the Hornets. With 1:40 left to play here in the ball game, it is a full timeout for the Hornets. We're back in just a moment. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. Well, we've got 1:40 left to go here in the ball game, and it has been a back-and-forth contest. The Hurricanes got out to an 8-point lead early in that third, but the Hornets have come back. They outscored Jonesboro 13-11 in the third, and the Hornets have outscored the Hurricanes 8-6 here in this fourth quarter so far. Very low-scoring game, and the lower this score is it does favor the Hornets. So the Hornets now with a 2-point lead. Coming up next, it is Urbana and Kirby in the other Consolation semifinal. Bubba Johnson, Sharon thought about taking a three but backed away. Hurricanes that still have 2 fouls to give. There's a big steal. And Knowlton will go up and he will tie this ball game. And once again, we're at 38. Coming up on 1 minute remaining here in the ball game. And we are tied again. You don't think so, Tim? You wouldn't say the O word, would you? Oh, offensive foul by Alexander. Cameron Alexander is going to be called for the foul. Weaver comes back in the ball game. On the other end, Bubba Johnson taking a seat. Jackson Walker comes in. Quez Jordan back in the ball game. Also Elliot McLaughlin as well. 47 seconds. Coming up, we will have our player of the game as well. "35 seconds is all that remains. It is a tie ball game. Jonesboro looking for the win. Hornets have no fouls to give. B.J. Knowlton, he has had a great ball game. We get a whistle and a timeout here. It is called by the Canes. It is a 30-second timeout here for the Canes. They've got 2 timeouts left. Let's step away briefly. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the 38th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, 18.1 seconds is all that remains. Inbounding it to TJ Brown. Hurricanes holding for the last shot. Double team on Knowlton. Wide open to Jordan. Jordan is going to be inside and timeout is called. Oh, Coach Hall says, wait a minute. He thought it was a jump ball. That is a full timeout. 1 timeout remaining. Oh my goodness. We're going to step away with it being a full timeout. We'll come right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. Don't go anywhere. We've got an amazing finish coming up next. All right, here we go. 3.4 seconds is all that remains. It's either going to be a winning shot by Jonesboro, or could we be going to overtime? I know, Tim. I know. There's the O word. 3.4 seconds. Jordan to inbound. What do we got? Timeout here called. And that is the final timeout here by Jonesboro. They are out of timeouts. So I'll tell you what, we're going to keep it here because we went to a lot of breaks, so we're going to keep it right here. I'll tell you what, folks, I hope you are enjoying this first Consolation semifinal. It has gone back and forth the entire ball game, and now it comes down to a last-minute possession. 3.4 seconds. Stephen Randall, he is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside. Big crowd right now on YouTube and on Facebook. We are so glad to have you alongside. So, this game has been close. Hurricanes led at 1 point by 8. But man, credit the Hornets for coming back. They've got no timeouts. 3.4 seconds. Here we go. Jordan to inbound. Gets it to Weaver. Weaver almost gave it up. And now we're going to overtime. That is the possession the Hornets wanted. Let's get some free basketball. What do you say? We're in it for the long haul. We're coming right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. Well, we decided that, you know what? 32 minutes was not enough. We need more. And that's what we're going to get here tonight, right out of the gate. So for the Canes, we're going to go with the same starting five as what we had, with the exception Quez Jordan is in the ball game. It'll be Ashton Shelton, Cameron Alexander, Jackson Walker, Kennan Johnson, and Reese Sharon for the Hornets on the other side. As we see, the lane there by Walker is no good. It is picked up by B.J. Knowlton, T.J. Brown, Quez Jordan, Leighton Weaver, Jalen Hurd is on the floor for the Hurricanes, and we're going to get a whistle here and a foul with 3:20 to go. That is on Cameron Alexander, and that'll be his second personal. So now we're going to put on the free throw line. We'll put on Quez Jordan. He has not been there today so far. He has not been there for the tournament, and he misses the first one. Well, you look at these statistics here, Jonesboro Hurricanes, they are 8 of 15 on the free throw line. Coming back in for Jonesboro, Sidney Smith for Jalen Hurd. Second free throw by Jordan is good. Canes now lead by 1. 39-38. It's been a really good ball game all the way through. It really has. Giving it up. Three-pointer taken away there. Alexander takes a long two. Weaver steps inside with the rebound. And now make that on the other end. We get a whistle. It goes out of bounds as Sidney Smith was driving inside. Good defense by the Hornets. .252 to go. So now Knowlton, and we're going to get a turnover on Knowlton. He's got 16 points. He is averaging 18 points. Alexander now gets the inbound. The two number 4s right there top of your screen. And we're going to get a foul by TJ Brown. And that's going to be his third. So now Kenan Johnson going to inbound. It is a 1-point game here in overtime. Once again, Alexander trying to go inside. Oh, BJ Knowlton just reaches in and punches that ball out of bounds. Coming up next, we've got Kirby and Urbana. Urbana was a lot of fun to watch last night, nearly pulling up the win. They were a fun team to watch. They've got next. Kirby took Bluff all the way to the limit and then some. Bluff able to win their ball game at the last moment possible. Pull-up jumper is good by Kenan Johnson. And now they go up ahead by 1. It is back and forth we go. I'm telling you, these games are fun to watch. Now Coach Swift gets up, just gets it away. I thought it was going to be a 3-second violation there, lane violation. But TJ Brown able to get it inside and get away from it just in the nick of time. Or get rid of it, I should say. Weaver on the inbound. Oh, that's money. Weaver with a big three-pointer, and now Jonesboro leads by 2. Sharon wide open. Sharon in and out, no good. And we get a whistle here. This one's going to be on Walker. And we're going to walk the length of the floor. That's going to be number 5 on Walker. So he is fouled out. Bubba Johnson coming back in. Jackson played 16 minutes, 2 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist. TJ Brown will go to the free throw line. He'll shoot 2 free throws. He has not scored in this ball game. Makes the first one. That one's a big free throw. It is now a 3-point game. Brown is 3 out of 3 in this tournament from the free throw line. Second one is on the way. It is up and it's good. It is now a 4-point game again. Our 5:30 game has been pushed back to about 5:45. So now Sharon Gives it up to Alexander. Alexander goes inside. It's no good. Rebounded by Weaver. And we get a whistle here, and it's out of bounds. Under a minute to go. It's a 4-point ball game. Now Weaver able to cross half court. Jordan now gives it back to B.J. Knowlton. Going to do a little bit of stalling there. We'll get a whistle and a foul coming up. It's going to be on Cameron Alexander. So B.J. Knowlton is going to shoot two. 39 seconds remaining here in this ball game. And the first one is in and out, no good for B.J. Knowlton. He's got 6 points. 44-40 is the score. Second one is good. It is now a 5-point game. 5-point game. Good job there by Jordan on the steal. And we get a whistle here and a foul coming up. So
block to go to Hurricane. Number 10, Jacquez Jordan, 2 shots.
So Jacquez Jordan going to the free throw line. First one is up and it's good. His second free throw. That last foul, by the way, on Shelton. It is now a 6-point game. And knocks them both down. It is now a 7-point ball game. Good move inside, count it, and the bucket.
Jonesboro foul number 22.
Watch this instant replay here. Jonesboro foul is going to be on Weaver, and that'll be his first. So now Alexander will go to the free throw line. He's got 19 points in the ball game, trying to make this a little bit tighter.
We've heard most of the whiny fan cliche.
So it is up and it's good. It's 47 now to 43. And we're going to get a whistle here, and I believe it's a quick foul. Going for the ball, it is going to be a foul coming up. It's going to be on Ashton Shelton. That'll be number 5 on him. So he will check out. 5 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. Malik Perry is going to check in. Weaver now is going to go to the free throw line. Weaver has not been there today so far. He is, though, 2 out of 2 in the tournament. First one is no good. Boy, I tell you what, it has been about the free throws here for Jonesboro. They are 14 of 23, 61%. Second one is up and it's good. It is now 48 to 43. Coming up, it'll be your player of the game. Three-pointer, oh, that's a good shot. That is a good shot by Kennan Johnson. A timeout here is called, and all of a sudden, it is now back to a 2-point game again. It is 48 to 46. A full timeout is called, and we'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown, presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. Believe it or not, there is still time to come back and tie this game. Believe it or not. Still 9.7 seconds is all that remains here in this ball game. This has been a really good game. 48-46. Hurricanes leading by 2, each team with 1 timeout left. Each got an additional timeout in the overtime. Boy, the Hurricanes just got it in. And Sharon is going to be the one picking up the foul. That'll be his first. 5.1 seconds is all that remains here in this one. 5.1 seconds. First one is up, and it's good. That's a big one. That is a big one by Weaver. 3-point game. If they make this one, that could seal it, and he does. So Maumelle takes their last timeout, and they've got no timeouts as well remaining. Urbana and Kirby is coming up next. That one should be a fun one too. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage at 38th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. So let's see how the Hornets want to persist here in this matchup. They are down 50-46. So we'll see. $50-46 now is your score. 5.1 seconds. Obviously try to draw contact. And they will not draw the contact, and that'll be the way this game comes to a close. It is a final score now of 50-46. Coming up next, we're going to have our player of the game. And I tell you what, there's a couple of guys that you can go after on the player of the game. But man, B.J. Knowlton, 17 points, 9 rebounds, 2 steals, 1 assist. He shot 6 of 8 on the free throw line. He will be our player of the game coming up. And I think Coach Nicholson is going to grab the player there. B.J. Knowlton is going to come up, and he will be talking to us live on camera. He's got our attention, so he'll be coming up. And what a great job. I'll tell you what, this game was maybe a lot closer than what even they thought it was going to be. We'll let BJ come up here and we'll welcome him in. We'll let him get mic'd up, and then we'll welcome in B.J. Knowlton from the Hurricanes of Jonesboro. 17 points, 9 rebounds, and he shot the ball very well. Free throw line, 6 out of 8. So let's bring him in, and let me first say congratulations. What a victory. You guys went back and forth. Walk us through this game. You guys get out to an 8-point lead in that third quarter. They come back to not only tie the ball game, but take a lead. But you guys never faltered. You guys would come back and force overtime and take the win.
I mean, we just kept on pushing. We knew the game wasn't over. I told my teammates we just got to keep battling till the clock over.
I tell you what, talk about, Weaver as well. I mean, he had 17 points. I mean, he really come on late in that ball game, giving you guys a big chance. Your teammates, you guys have a good crew down there in Jonesboro.
Me and Layton always in the gym together, so I tell them keep shooting the ball. Like, never let your confidence get low.
Coming up here to this showdown, you guys knew you guys were going to be battle tested. Is that what Coach Swift told you guys before yesterday's ball game?
Yes, sir. That's why we're here, trying to get some work in.
And
for
what's
conference.
it, absolutely, and what's it like here to at least get a win here and then move on to the 5th place game coming up tomorrow morning, or afternoon rather?
It feels good. We're going to try to get one more.
Absolutely, and of course, you know, this plaque, by the way, sorry, this is yours.
Yes, sir.
A lot of fans watching back in Jonesboro. Look at that camera. What do you want to say to him right now?
We're going to keep on working. We're going to keep trying our best, keep trying to win games, and we love you guys.
Congratulations. Go enjoy the win, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
Appreciate it.
You bet you are player of the game, a senior B.J. Knowlton with the Hurricanes of Jonesboro, 17 points and 9 rebounds. Coming up next, we are going to get ready for the second ball game of the afternoon or the evening. It is the Kirby Cougars and the Tigers from Urbana. All that and much more still to come as we continue with the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, so we are back as we get ready for the second of 4 games here this afternoon. This evening, it'll be the Kirby Cougars and the Urbana Tigers. And these two teams have played very well yesterday. Looking at the home team on the scoreboard, they are the Cougars out of Kirby. They took on Poplar Bluff, and they took Bluff all the way to the limit, 41-39. Urbana, they took on First Assembly Christian, and this one went back and forth until late in the ball game. Tigers coming up a little bit short, 67-56. Coming up during our broadcast, we will go over the scoring breakdown from yesterday, and of course, we'll go over the starting lineups as well. Once we get closer to the starting lineups, we'll make sure to go down courtside, and we will have Kenny Hosler doing all of the starting lineups here as well. Our good buddy Dave Williams, he is doing the DJing thing here today. He is with us, comes up here to say hello. We appreciate him as well. So we'll have that going on. And of course, we are just moments away from the actual tip-off here this evening. It is our second game of 4, and we are running a little bit behind. We are about maybe about 15 or so minutes behind. We thought that was going to be the case. So what we'll do is we'll take a quick timeout, and when we come back, we will have the starting lineups, and we are counting it down to the tip-off of this second Consolation semifinal. It is the Cougars and the Tigers. We're coming back. We'll step away for about 4 minutes. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2025 edition, 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, so we are under 2 minutes now until we tip off our second Consolation semifinal. Urbana from Illinois coming in 3-4. Kirby coming in 4-9. The winner of this game meets up with Jonesboro tomorrow. Jonesboro going to overtime to take on or to get the win over Maumelle out of Arkansas. We are coming up now on 1 minute now. Here in just a moment, we're going to go down courtside to Kenny Hosler. He will have the sponsors of this game, and he will have the starting lineups as well, as we are under a minute away from our second of 4 games. The first one, boy, that was a lot of fun. But don't worry, I got plenty of ginger the rest of the night, so I'm good. Let's go down courtside. Here is Kenny Hosler. He's got the introductions to our second game of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown.
Poplar Bluff High School. Game 2, night 2 of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown, sponsored by First Midwest Bank. Tonight's game will be a consolation semifinal between the visiting Tigers of Urbana High School out of Urbana, Illinois on the scoreboard. The home team will be the Cougars of Kirby High out of Memphis, Tennessee. Urbana, again, the visiting Tigers. They are 4-6 on the season. In his 10th year, Urbana is coached by Vernell Jones. They are sponsored in this year's showdown by Subway, Hampton Inn, Pepsi, Rob's Flowers, and Mimi's Sugar Rush. Now the starting lineup for the Tigers: 6'6" sophomore number 1, Tristan Adams. 5'10" senior number 3, Landon Hanna. 6 foot junior number 10, Elijah Bell. 6'3" senior number 11, Kyrie Hillsman. And a 6'3" senior number 24, Jaden Anendo. Visitors, the Tigers of Urbana. Home team of the Cougars from Memphis, Kirby. They are 4-9 on the season. In his 3rd year, Kirby is coached by Terry Glenn. Sponsored in this year's showdown by 10 Box Cost Plus, Steak and Shake, Sparklight, Drury Inn, Robert Rowland Dentistry, and Rhodes and Emo's Pizza. Starters for the Cougars: 6 foot senior number 0, Kendall Sims. 6'2" senior number 3, Reginald Alls. 5'9" senior number 5, Jaden Johnson. 6 foot senior number 14, Kerry McLean Jr. And a 6'3" senior number 15, Jarvis Glenn. Home team, the Cougars from Memphis, Kirby.
All right, so there are the starting lineups here for both the Cougars and the Tigers. Here are the officials for our second matchup, and then we will have the tip.
Tonight's officials are Pat Sarda, John Jones, and John Whitaker.
So there you go. Those are the officials as well as the starters here coming in for today's matchup between the Cougars and the Tigers. And joining me right now on the headset is our athletic director, Coach Joe Brown of the Poplar Bluff Mules. So glad to have him alongside. Urbana, they will begin the tip. They're wearing their orange jerseys with the black numbering. They are going left to right on your screen. Kirby is wearing the home whites with the navy blue trim and the numbers. A 3-ball by Landon Hanna right off the bat. And the Tigers now lead 3-0. Pretty good showdown here in day 2, Coach. I mean, the first game overtime. Can we top that the rest of the night?
Don't keep repeating that overtime stuff.
My bad.
That last night, that's what got us in
trouble. That was my fault. But today was not my fault.
That was a scintillating game last night, and we've had great action so far. These look to be 2 really tough, gritty teams. They had tough losses yesterday, but they're coming back, and I look forward to a great ball game.
You know, I've heard a lot of excitement in the gym today, especially as we see a big steal there by Adams. Johnson turns it over. You know, yesterday this Kirby team only scored 39 points the entire ball game, and that goes to show you that defense in that game against Poplar Bluff, defense was key.
Yeah, even the last game was a defensive game.
Yes, it was.
I think when you get in tournament play like this and teams aren't, familiar with each other per se, that, defense will always carry you. And I think that's something that we always have to look at, and something that all these teams are sort of carrying as their calling card.
Boy, Kerry McLean Jr. had a big showing in the three-point contest earlier today, a big three right there. And another three by Landon Hanna. He's got 2 of them. I wouldn't mind seeing that kid in three-point contest earlier today.
Yeah, I think their coach decided to take them to Sykeston, to Lambert's,
Gotcha.
to have an experience for the kids, which I respect. But he definitely would have been, a big competition in a three-point contest.
Oh my goodness, McLean just buries his second triple of the ball game. It's now a 6-6 tie. Let's go back to that three-point contest, skills competition, slam dunk. That was some showing today around 10 a.m. in this gym.
Yeah, that was outstanding. I think the first time doing the skills competition was, I think, a lot of fun. I think the kids really enjoyed it. The slam dunk was very cool. We obviously had a Poplar Bluff kid, Dallas, won that, so that was awesome. And Maumelle, I think, had the three-point champion as well.
Yes.
So there was just a great time. I think especially little kids had a great time. They were out there getting balls and just having fun, and that's what this is all about.
You know what I like about this showdown this year, probably more so than any other showdown, is the fact that, you're doing an amazing job. You and your staff are doing an amazing job of, involving the patrons who come here. I mean, you guys are inviting the people that are in the seats to come out. They participate in half-court shots and whatnot. It really is an all-around great basketball environment here in this showdown.
Yeah, I think the greatest thing is the fans. The parents who are moving back and forth, trying to get people moving to this tournament for the holidays. I think it's difficult. And I think the kids are amazing, and just feeding off of their energy is so much fun.
You know what I like about this tournament, and what's amazing is we see an Endo on the floor. Typically, when you have day 2, you have consolation semifinals. You may not get this kind of competition, but man, don't tell these kids are playing in the consolation side, because they are feeling it as if they are in the championship side, and that makes this tournament very unique for that purpose.
Most definitely, and I think it's bigger than just this tournament. I think a lot of the coaches are using this tournament as a springboard to their district and their playoffs for their state championship run. So, I talked to several coaches, and they're so excited that they're getting to play tough teams. They don't care about what the record's going to be, but that competition is going to help them when they go back home for their state tournaments.
I was talking to a coach earlier on who was telling me that, it's amazing how when they come up here, the hospitality here is just by far top notch. And I know going on right now, you guys in the hospitality room are doing an amazing job to make sure that, all of the teams, the fans, or not the fans, but the coaching staff and media, whatever the case may be, when they come over for this tournament, you guys do an amazing job of making sure those folks are fed too.
Yeah, all the workers, the bus drivers, administrators, anybody that's associated with the team, we want to make sure that we're taking care of people and we're treating everybody with the respect that they deserve, and make everybody feel welcome. This is our house. When you come into our house, we want to take care of you.
You gave me an analogy a couple of weeks ago about this hospitality room, and you made it very clear. You come into your house, and one thing that's going to happen, you're going to get fed. If you leave hungry, it's your own fault.
Yeah, most of them. I mean, I was raised by, Southerners, and then, my mom was a Southerner from Mississippi, so, you come in the house, you got to feed people. And why? Because, hey, a fed stomach is a happy stomach. So that's what we do, and puts a smile on our face, and that's what comfort foods are for, is to help us feel great. And during the holiday season, this is perfect.
So what's back there here tonight? I'll be honest with you, I've not moved from this spot pretty much all night.
Well, we got taco bar back there.
Nice.
We got chili charcuterie board that has all the fixings and everything for chili. We've got a Chinese food from China Garden. They always step up big for us. So there's a plethora of things there as well. We have lots of cookies and sweet treats and that kind of stuff. Lots of things to drink there back there too. Walmart came through big with us again, providing all the necessities for us to go along with our meal. I think it's outstanding. So it's been a great thing there. And I might slip in an extra little order later on if we need a little something extra from maybe Emos or something.
Absolutely. It's amazing. I want to go back to the three-point contest here. It's 11-8 Cougars on top here. Back and forth we have gone since the opening tip. Big steal there by Mufamba. But I was going to say that, those championship belts you guys did for the three-point contest, skills competition, and slam dunk, that was pure genius. Those kids loved getting those championship belts when I was taking those pictures.
Yeah, and every team has asked if they could get those pictures sent to them because they love it and they think that's so great. And so we definitely accommodate them. I'm sure you guys will send those out. You've already posted them on social media.
Yeah, we gave those to
great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and I think that's wonderful. And I think the belts, normally I would have them customized for the showdown themselves, but, we ran out of a little bit of time with that idea to be able to get it done the right way. If it wasn't going to be done right, I didn't want to do it. But we did do it, with those championship belts the way they were. And obviously, if you're the champ, undisputed, it says.
That's
undisputed champ.
Undisputed indeed.
So that's something the kids really like, and they love that kind of stuff.
It's a great tournament all the way around, so I can't overemphasize as we see a big steal there by the Kirby Cougars, and shot is no good by Johnson, rebounded by Jesse Mufamba. I was going to say, as we've been talking, I've been doing the stats here, and the Cougars shooting 4 out of 8. Urbana is 3 out of 9, make it 3 out of 10 now. And we see Sims now the other direction. A quick shot there by Alls is no good. Rebounded once again by Bell. I was going to say tomorrow we can't overemphasize that we're not going to have a 4 o'clock start time with it being the holiday. You guys have moved the games up a little bit for travel purposes.
Yes, we'll be playing at 11, at 12:30, then at 2, then at 3:30. And then we'll be finishing up at the end of the game about 5. So we'll make sure that we have people back on the road so they can get safely back, for the New Year's Eve holiday, making sure that everybody is safe. That's our number one priority.
It's amazing because at this time of year, you could be talking about rain, snow. All we have is cold weather. But, hey, as far as travel goes in this area, even back to these respective teams, there's no major travel concerns. You can't get any luckier in the last week of December.
No, this has been
at least
beautiful
in my
weather.
opinion.
No, this has been beautiful weather unless you like snow. I'm from Chicago. Some people like snow and that wind chill. I'm not the biggest fan of that, but for me, it's been a blessing and it's been fantastic, and I think it's really brought people out to be a part of this.
What are some things that you've heard from the spectators? You talk to a lot of people. I see you mingling in the crowd since last night and even before. What are people telling you as far as how much they are enjoying this tournament this week?
Yeah, I think the hospitality and I say that word loosely. I use it loosely because, hospitality is more than just feeding people. It's just how you treat people. And I think treating people with some pleasantries and making them feel like at home, I think and when they come to Poplar Bluff, or when they think of or hear Poplar Bluff, they think, man, I was treated so well there. And they made me feel at home there. And I got to watch some great basketball, but people made me feel very comfortable and welcomed. And I think that's something we want to be known for, as well as being fierce competitors in each one of our sports, but also being hospitable and be representative of our community, which is so giving and so sharing that it's amazing.
By the way, I was going to tell you on the slam dunk judges, great touch inviting our Raiders coaches to come in and be a part of that. That was something pretty cool to see. Now, they were stingy with those numbers.
Oh, boy, they were bringing them 7s, weren't they?
Yes, they were, but it was nice to see the college in the house representing as well.
Yeah, I think that's something that we want to build on. I think our students deserve that. I think all the people, the youngsters in this tournament deserve that, is to have a connection with a great school like Three Rivers that's right in our wonderful city. We have to build on that coalition, and we're looking to do that going forward, even for the future, especially if we add girls to the tournament, so that we can definitely use their facility, our facility, but also it'd be a way to help with recruiting as well. Our kids deserve to get seen against great competition.
And I want to, as we end the quarter here, 17-10, Kirby is on top. We're going to keep it here. And I was going to ask you, I know that we're a year out, but I know that you and Coach Nicholson have put a lot of emphasis on possibly having a girls tournament next year. Are we any closer to making that a reality, or is that still kind of in the works but moving in the right direction?
No, I think it's something that isn't final just yet, but it's something that our key sponsor, First Midwest, is definitely on board with it. They're excited and energized by that. Now we just have to do the scheduling part. Try to make sure that our girls who are who've been out of town, who've been going back and forth to St. Louis before they go to another tournament quickly, it would be a perfect time for them to be able to stay home and have a tournament, and other teams that are traveling to our tournament who all have girls teams, and have them be able to come here and work on that. And that's something that we're definitely working on, and it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
You know, you don't hear it a lot as we should, but one thing about you, one of your tickers is you want to give back to women's basketball. Why is that such a big issue for you personally?
Well, I'm a girl dad, first of all, and I love my daughter tremendously.
Is she a Cardinals fan, by the way?
No. My daughter would never wear anything but Cubs jerseys.
There you go.
Believe me, you seen those pictures in my office.
I
got
do.
Cub jerseys
I've got the hat already.
Most
let me tell you.
Exactly. And so for me, I think that's important. I've been in education now. This is my 29th year.
Wow.
And I think that, you know, my job is always to empower all my students, but definitely my young ladies, and make sure that they know that they are powerful and you know, beyond measure. And I think that's something to understand, and also our young men as well. And so we just want to be able to treat them with the same type of appreciation and the same type of expectation of greatness.
You know, it's really amazing to hear you talk that way, and I just love the fact that you guys, you in particular, are so connected and want to see women's basketball just continue to get better, especially in this area. And I'm telling you, I'm looking forward to potentially making all that a reality coming up next season. That should be a lot of fun. I'm just not sure how, on our end, how we're going to – I got some ideas on how we're going to cover it, but there's no way that I'll pick one versus the other. I'm like you. I'm all about women's basketball all the way around.
Well, I think one thing, you guys do a great job on your coverage of other tournaments that have, you know, women's basketball and other things too. And we want to get feedback. I'm not, you know, for us, all my decisions that I make are always, you know, in coalition with others' input. I think that's very important. To listen to what other people, and this is your field of expertise, and see what we can do to help showcase things, and I think that's important.
So glad you were able to come up. So talk about this next matchup coming up. Poplar Bluff taking on the Crusaders out of First Assembly Christian. On paper, this one should be a lot of fun. Could be as close as it was last night. What say you, Coach?
Well, I think the biggest thing is going to be, you know, I'm really excited to see us continue the momentum that we've had. We've got some guys in there that really were given what I call dog minutes. You know, they're just in there scrapping and hustling and getting on the floor and tip balls and just great play. But we've been focusing on defense. So I think our defense is going to do a great job. And they have a great team as well. First Assembly has a great team. I'm interested to see that young man who's the 8th grader starting point guard.
Goodness,
He's something special, boy. I'm excited to see him. Hope he doesn't have too much success, but against us. But I think that, you know, that'll be a great challenge for our kids. I think it's a beautiful game.
Eric Blunt Jr. is who you're referring to, an 8th grader, and I think he's maybe 5'5", 5'4". I mean,
that might be liberal.
That might be.
But he can play. He can play.
I don't want to go one-on-one against him. I can tell you.
He's cat-like quick.
I don't think I've ever been in a situation where, honestly, where I've ever seen an 8th grader, number one, playing in the varsity level, but then on the side of that, you look at everything else. I've never seen an 8th grader playing as many minutes as he is playing and making a huge contribution to his team. I mean, that young man's going to be special going forward, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I always tell coaches in any sport, if you're going to dress young people, you got to play them. And if you're going to commit to it, you got to go all in. You know, you can't just dip your toe in the water. You got to cannonball and jump in there and be all about it. And they are definitely about, you know, making sure that young man's a major part of their team, and he deserves it.
He starts. That's incredible.
He's very skilled.
Now, Tim said he could probably beat him one-on-one, but I doubt that too, Coach. I don't think that's going to happen.
Beat him doing what? Like dunking an Oreo cookie in the milk? Or what might he have? I don't know.
That might be it.
That might be the only chance.
I tell you what, 19-14 the score right now, 6:18 to go here in the first half. It's been all Kirby to this point. Three-pointer is no good by McLean Jr. There's the offensive putback. Once again, another offensive rebound, and this time it'll go in the backcourt. 19-14 as we see coming back in Tristan Adams coming in for Landon Hanna. Pretty good ball game that we have currently as Sims will get called for the backcourt. So tell me what's coming up at halftime in this ball game. Any kind of special activity planned in that 10-minute intermission?
Okay, I think we're going to do the a layup, free throw, and a three-pointer, and then they get different prizes for that. For us, in the Poplar Bluff game, we're going to have tyke basketball. So we're going to have the little tyke baskets out there and little kids playing, and we're going to have some treats for them. Everybody's a winner. So we're going to get out there and have some fun with the little kids and have the big kids rooting them on.
I haven't told Tim this just yet, but we're going to make sure that we're going to be filming the halftime for sure coming up at that Poplar Bluff game. Be a lot of cool to get those kiddos on camera.
Yeah, like some of the old guys like me, we could probably dunk on those little
You
rims,
better believe it.
You know?
I might go down there and try my dunking skills. You never know.
I don't know. We might pull a hammy, so be careful.
You're right. 21-16 the score. And like we said before, we're just so grateful for the opportunity you guys provide, not just for us, but this entire tournament. And being able to interview the kids after the game is a lot of fun, and we're getting some really good interviews. And I talked to a kid a moment ago who pretty much made it very clear, never been interviewed before. So it's really cool to see some of these folks for the first time and getting camera time. And I can say they're pretty, it looks like from what I've seen so far, they're enjoying every minute of it.
Yeah, you guys are doing, well, just life-changing work. And I think you guys need to, definitely pat yourselves on the back, and we need to give you love about that too, is that we appreciate you. And it's like I said, in 29 years, I haven't seen any quality programming better than this.
Well, I appreciate that a lot.
And that's from a huge market in St. Louis, and this is as good as it gets. So
Absolutely.
We appreciate you guys. You're the best of the best, and we appreciate you being a part of this tournament and a part of the Poplar Bluff community.
And thank you for my Christmas gift this year. You got me some Cubs tickets. I'm excited about that, Coach.
Well, yeah, most definitely. There might be nosebleeds.
Hey.
They're the $10 tickets, but definitely, you got them.
I showed you where I sat back in September, and believe me, they were not $10 seats.
You're spoiled.
No,
spoiled,
my wife
man.
did. My wife did that for me.
Yeah. Well, she's the MVP. We know that.
Well, Coach, thank you so much for the time. We'll get you back up here either in the Bluff game or the last game of the night.
All right. Thanks a lot. Take care, guys.
You betcha. The athletic director, Coach Joe Brown, joining us live here. It is a 21-16 ball game. Foul by Anendo, and now to the free throw line. It is Reginald Alls for the Kirby Cougars. 21-16 the score. Second one is on the way. It's up and it's good. Make it 22-16 now. I'll tell you what, nobody works harder than that guy just on the air with me. He puts in some long hours. I know I put in long hours. This guy, he makes me look quiet. Good move inside. Hillsman, his shot is no good. It is rebounded by Kerry McLean Jr. He's already got 13 points so far in the ball game. 13 of their 22. We saw that last night against Poplar Bluff. This kid is electric all the way around. Alls now goes up, and his shot is good. It is a 24-16 ball game. Good job by Caden Johnson on the assist. Going to be a turnover by Elijah Bell. And the Tigers at 3:30 now to go here before halftime. Appreciate the coach coming over. It's always important to get him on the air. So many people that make this possible, including our corporate sponsor, First Midwest Bank, and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. Three-pointer is no good. So Jordy Selu went around the horn there, and a foul going to be called. It'll be on Kendall Sims. So Jordy Selu is going to the free throw line. Misses the first opportunity. Elijah Bell coming out of the ball game. Second one by Selu is also no good, and it goes out of bounds. So both free throws are no good. Nigel, it was knocked out of bounds by Nigel Wallace of the Cougars. Three-pointer is no good by Grady Elliott. Big rebound, nice shot there by Grady Elliott. That's a shot that the Tigers needed to make this a little bit closer now. Kendall Sims will bring it down the floor. 2:24 and counting. Sims' shot is no good. Good rebound there by Adams. On the other end, Selu for three, it's no good. It goes out of bounds, and I believe it was last touched by, nope, they're going to say it was last touched by Tristan Adams. I was thinking maybe it was last touched by Selu. 2:11 to go here before halftime. Coming up during our intermission, we will break for just a quick few minutes, and then we'll get ready for the second half. Coming up, it'll be Poplar Bluff. We start our championship side of things after this ball game. McLean Jr. and a foul going to be called with 1:44 left to go here in this first half. It's going to be on Tristan Adams, his second personal foul. First one is in and out, no good by McLean Jr. So on the other end, Selu taking a seat. Jaden Enindo was back in the ball game. McLean, second free throw, it is good. It's 25-18 the score. Kirby leads it. On the other side, a whistle and a foul. 1:37 to go here in the first half. Ken, you're absolutely right. I agree, Mr. Lunsford. Tim, you'll like this comment. Going to get a whistle and a foul here on Nigel Wallace. That's going to be his third personal foul. Hillsman makes the first one. Second one is good as well. It's back to a 5-point game. Tim, our boss, says you do all the work and I do all the talking, according to Mr. Lunsford. Appreciate that, Ken. I would have to agree with you, but I'm okay with that. 119. .112 and counting. Here in the first half, it's a 5-point game. Tigers trail the Cougars. Kirby outscored the Tigers 17-10 in the first quarter. They have been outscored at 10-8 in this quarter. Coming up at halftime, we will break everything down. Here is the drive, gives it inside to Wallace. Yes, sir, his first bucket of the ball game. 27-20. And now Hannah. Oh, good feed to Tristan Adams. We get a whistle and a jump ball. And the jump ball is going to go back to Kirby. .24 seconds. It is a 7-point game. Nearly a turnover there. Good job by Johnson. They've got 8 seconds and counting. Sims outside to Johnson. Now Wallace for three. It is no good. And the rebound comes in by Landon Hanna. So we've reached halftime. It's 27-20 as we've reached halftime. We'll be back. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools.
Layup. Hey,
Oh, okay. Hang on. Oh, they're going to do the cards? All right, good. You're going to give them to them?
No, this is for,
Okay, well, don't take all of them. Is somebody out yet?
All right, so we are back, and we apologize for the lengthy delay. Had a few things we need to get done during that intermission as we get ready now to bring you the second half. Second half of this matchup is coming up. Elijah Bell to inbound. May have been some waiting for, I'm not sure what the lengthy delay is, but we're good now. We're getting the all clear. So now we are back to live action here. It is a 27-20 ball game. So Silu with a big shot. It's now back to a 5-point ball game. $7:19 to go. So now Silu comes up with it. Oh, the shot is no good by Mufamba, and Hillsman misses the shot. And the rebound now comes down to Sims. He goes coast to coast, and we get a whistle and a foul. So Mufamba picks up the foul, going to be his third personal foul. In that first half, Kirby ended up shooting 44% overall. They were 11 of 25. Free throw was no good by Sims. Second free throw coming up. Second one is no good as well by Sims. Somehow McLean Jr. with the offensive rebound, and the shot is no good. Ball goes out of bounds and belongs to the Cougars. Cougars were led in scoring by Kerry McLean Jr., 14 points, 4 by Nigel Wallace, 5 by Reginald Alls, 2 each by Kendall Sims, and by Jaden Johnson. That is your first half scoring breakdown overall for the Cougars. On the other side, Urbana shooting 26%. That's a nice jumper there by Jaden Johnson. It is a 29-22 ball game. The Cougars, the Tigers rather, were led by Landon Hanna with 6 points. Three-pointer is no good by Silu. No, correction, Elijah Bell is the one that shot that three-pointer. It's no good. 29-22 the score. Reginald Alls gives it up. McLean with 14 points. Sims now gives it up. Nice move there to Reginald Alls. It is now 31-22 the score. Three-pointer is good. Oh, we're going to have a chance for a 4-point play. Jarvis Glenn picks up the foul. Hillsman with a 3, and that brings them right back in to a 6-point game. Glenn picks up his 3rd personal foul. Or first personal, rather. It is 3rd. And he'll check out of the ball game for Kirby. Back in is Wallace. So Hillsman can make this even tighter. And he does just that. It is a 4-point play. It's now down to a 5-point game. Three-pointer is, oh, that was downtown by McLean Jr. Boy, that was a long three-pointer, that's for sure. .420 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Good move inside by Mufamba. His shot is no good, but the putback by Silu. He's got 8. 34-28 the score now. So now McLean Jr., oh, it's going to be taken away by Hillsman. Hillsman goes up, yes sir, he's got 10 points. And look up at the score now, it's a 4-point game. Timeout called on the floor. It is a timeout by Kirby. It is their first timeout. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, we are back here following the timeout by Kirby. It is a 34-30 ball game. .312 and counting. Three-pointer by McLean, rattles home. He's got 20 points. 37-30, back to within 7, or back to a 7-point margin. Shot is up and no good. And here comes Caden Johnson now of Kirby. Gives it up. McLean Jr. with 20 points, going inside, and what a block. What a block from behind by Elijah Bell. 37-30 the score now. On the inbound, Sims. Shot is up, it's no good. And a rebound by Hillsman. And then taken right back by Alls. He's got 11 here in the game. Boy, that timeout did them some good. It is now back up to a 9-point game. 39-30 is the score. 2:10 to play here in the 3rd. Coming up next, Poplar Bluff. It is the championship side of the bracket. Hannah with a shot, it's good. It rattles in, he's got 8 points. 39-32 now is the score. 1:39 to go here in the third quarter. So Johnson looks to go inside and now gives it up to Sims. Sims, 90 seconds left here in the third. Good backdoor cut. It's going to go out of bounds on Mufamba. And coming in for the Tigers is Tristan Adams. On the inbound. .110 to go here in the third. McLean Jr. has it taken away. Shot is no good by Hannah. It goes out of bounds, and last touched, I believe, by the Tigers. And the Cougars So 41 seconds now. It is a 39-32 game, 7-point game. 29, there's a big steal, almost a steal, goes out of bounds. Good job there by Tristan Adams, knocking it out of bounds. And he may actually come up. It is going to be a turnover on the Cougars after all. 19 seconds. The Tigers may go for one shot. They're down by 7 points. Nine seconds, and we get a foul here on McLean Jr., I believe. Could be his second personal. With 8.8 seconds is all that remains here in the quarter. Going inside to Adams, and a travel is going to be called on Adams with only 4 seconds left. Here we go. Sims is going to have it taken away. And at the end of 3 quarters, it is still a 7-point game. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools and First Midwest Bank. Well, we are down to the final quarter. It is a 7-point game. Here we go as the Cougars now, as they inbound. Kendall Sims will bring it up the floor, and there's a big steal. Big steal Nearly a turnover there by the Tigers. Anindo gets it back to Elijah Bell. Championship side of the bracket coming up next. Anindo with a 3. That's a big shot there. It is now back to a 4-point game. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. It'll be on Elijah Bell. It is his first personal foul. So back in, Jarvis Glenn is going to check back in. He'll come in for Wallace. So now Johnson gets it in the backcourt. Coming up next, it'll be the semifinals on the championship side of the bracket. Nice crowd starting to file in. These next 2 games will be high intensity, no doubt about it. And we're going to get a foul. This one's going to be on Elijah Bell. That'll be his second personal foul. So Silu is back in the ball game now. He'll check in for Elijah Bell. Shot is up and a shoe comes off. Alls misses the shot. Tristan Adams had to hurry up and get his shoe back on. His shoe may not even be tied. He came out of his shoe on that shot attempt. Coming up, we're going to be introducing our radio audience here momentarily. 3-pointer by Hannah is no good. And they're going to say it was last touched by the Tigers, I believe. And now they're going to get together. And we'll see what they decide to do. So they get together and they decide it's going to be Tiger basketball. 5:33 to play. 3-pointer. There it is. Oh, baby, we've got ourselves a 3, or make that a 1-point game. Timeout called. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, 5:29 to go. Coming up, when we get to that 3-minute mark, we'll introduce our radio crowd to the Poplar Bluff Showdown. Tim Hicks is on the camera. I'm Frankie Castile. It is the Consolation semifinals. I'm looking out in the crowd, Tim, and I already see somebody with a panda suit on. You can't make that up. Foul going to be called. This one is on Mufamba. It's going to be his fourth personal foul already. Five minutes to go here in the ball game. Shot is up, it's no good. Big rebound there by Mufamba. It's only a 1-point game. The Tigers have trailed the majority of this game. However, the Tigers on a 6-0 run here in the quarter. And the shot is no good by Selu. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Alls. Back in the ball game now is Hillsman. He'll come in for Mufamba. On the inbound, Hannah, boy, he has been locked in from behind that three-point line. So, 39-38 the score. Now McLean Jr. works it around to Sims. Sims only has 2 points in the contest. So McLean Jr. works it outside. Sims, pull-up jumper is no good. Rebounded by Anindo. Good steal there by Glenn. Coming up, we're going to be introducing our radio audience in just a moment. For our Poplar Bluff Mules fans, a three-pointer is no good by Alls. Neither team has scored in a few moments. Pull-up jumper, oh my goodness, Hillsman. They have regained the lead. It is now an 8-0 run, and there's a turnover. Coach Jason Puryear is in the house, one of our football coaches for Poplar Bluff. Shot is up, it's no good by Adams. Adams somehow come right back. And now we're going to get a whistle and a timeout. We're going to step away. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 School District. Well, good evening and welcome now to the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is right beside me. Right now, we are in the second Consolation semifinal game. For those of you just tuning in on the radio, we are seeing, the Tigers from Urbana. They are taking on the Cougars out of Kirby, and Kirby has led the majority of this ball game. But now the Tigers have come in, and the Tigers have regained the lead. It is 42-39, and there's 2:45 to be played here in this ball game as the Tigers, or I should say the Cougars rather, bring the ball down the floor. Coming up, we'll be talking to head coach Will Durden of the Mules, and we'll have our player of the game. That is also coming up. McLean Jr., he has had a huge ball game, 20 points of his team's 39. We've got a whistle and a foul on Jordy Seeloo. So Seeloo picks up his first personal foul. It is just before 7 o'clock. We're running a little bit behind schedule. First game went into overtime. Jonesboro took on Maumelle, Arkansas, and got a win, a big win. Three-pointer, that's lethal by McLean Jr., and we are tied at 42. They say I jinxed the first game by the overtime, and right now we're at the 2-minute mark, and we are tied again. 3-ball on the other side is no good. A good rebound by Reginald Alls. Seeloo could not get that shot to go down. McLean Jr., 23 points. He has had a big game here this evening. Sims, top of the key, near the volleyball line, now gets it over to McLean Jr. He was cutting, driving toward the lane. Back out to Sims at the top of the key. And we get a whistle here and a foul coming up. And I believe it'll be on the Tigers. It will be on Kyrie Hillsman. And that's going to put him on the free throw line. Jaden Johnson, he has not been there today. He is 0 of 1 from the tournament. First one is up and it's good. Kirby has regained the lead now. Coming back in is going to be Jesse Mufamba. He'll check in for Jaden Anindo. Johnson and misses that second free throw. Hillsman on the rebound. Going inside, a big steal there by Alls. Jordan Seeloo turns it over. Coming up on the 1:10 mark. Kirby now with a 1-point lead. We are watching the second Consolation semifinal, and Alls with a huge bucket. And Kirby now extends their lead to 3 points. 46 seconds. There's a three. This one way off the mark by Mufamba. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on Hillsman. So Hillsman picks up his second personal. 44 seconds is all that remains here in this ball game. There you go, Tim, the student section. They've got their papers in hand. We've got a panda suit. It's going to get crazy here tonight, Tim. Coach Durden walking up from Poplar Bluff. We'll get him on the program as soon as this game is over. And 44 seconds. First shot is up and it's good. So Anindo is back in the ball game now for the Tigers. He'll check in for Jordy Seeloo. And it's going to be a full timeout here. 47-42 the score. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools and First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back now, and joining us here live on the radio as well as on Facebook and YouTube is the head coach of Poplar Bluff. It is head coach Will Durden. 44 seconds in the first two games have been very close here, Coach. I can only imagine what's in store coming up for your Mules when this game is over.
Yeah, no, we're playing against a good team. I mean, First Assembly, I think, they won state a couple years back, 2 back-to-back. I mean, it's, a good program. And, the coach they had there before he got there, he won state at Overton. So, they're a well-coached team, and they got some talent. So we're gonna have our hands full.
One thing that you don't see a lot of in varsity basketball is another individual that we're going to be dealing with here as we see Kendall Sims pick up a foul. They've got an 8th grader playing senior varsity basketball, and this kid, Mr. Eric Blunt Jr., he's the real deal.
Yeah, no, he can handle it and he can shoot it. And, I mean, you got to have some toughness about you to be, that young and to play with against some juniors and seniors. So, he's pretty talented to be at his age right now, and we've watched some film on him, and he can shoot it. There's a reason why he's starting at that age, and they can do that in Kentucky and Tennessee and Florida, but most states don't let you do that.
Absolutely. And, we talk about, our game coming up here as Hillsman buries another shot. It's back to within a 2-point advantage here following the turnover there by the Cougars. 30-second timeout. I want to go back to your team. Down 10 points here, Coach, in the third quarter. You guys would not give up against this same Kirby team coming back to win. Walk us through the gritty win your team did. And, oh, by the way, the Mules quietly now have won 4 games in a row.
No, we played well. I would say second quarter on that first game. We played real tight that first quarter. The ball wasn't going in the hole, and it kind of affected us on the defensive end. But the kids tightened up a little bit. The ball still didn't go in the hole, but we definitely got a lot tougher on defense. That's one thing about these guys. I mean, you can't count them out. They play hard. They got a lot of fight to them. I don't like the situation where we're getting down 10, but I believe these guys are going to come back. This whole time when we were down, I'm thinking, hey, we're going to come back and win this, fellas. Just win one bucket at a time, one stop at a time. And they've been kind of buying into that, and hopefully we'll push that way forward.
Well, we have a turnover here, and now the Tigers have a chance here, Coach. Real quickly, Mufamba goes up and can't tie the game. Good rebound by Reginald Alls. I was just going to say this could very easily wind up being another tie ball game. Now we get a whistle and a foul here as Anindo ends up picking up the foul. I was going to say we can go through your roster, and we will. One guy that I'm really impressed with, Coach, that is Corbin Thomas and Peyton Smith. Those guys are giving you some big minutes. Corbin starting, and then Peyton coming in off the bench.
Yeah, so Corbin just has a great motor. He's a do-it-all kid and do anything for you kid. Like he won't impress you with his skill set, but man, he has a lot of fight about him. He has a lot of dog in him, and he never quits. So he has a motor that you can't coach, and he's a great golfer at that. Peyton is a sophomore, and he's been playing some good minutes for us, and hopefully that'll continue, and it'll build something for him in the future.
It really will, as this game is going to come to a close. Kirby is going to squeak one out, 49-45. So now the Kirby Cougars now will play for 5th place coming up tomorrow. We will have our player of the game coming up. Don't mean to interrupt our conversation,
No,
Coach.
okay.
Sorry about that. Trying to do 15 things at one time. And as we see your team coming out, what are you looking for early against the Crusaders? But more importantly, I feel like your Mules, momentum-wise, and their spirits, they feel like they can not only win this game, but they can compete for the championship coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I would just like us to play a little freer. I mean, we like I said, we played really tight this first game at home. Sometimes you're worried about, missing a shot in front of Grandma and Grandpa and all that. And I keep telling the kids, hey, Grandma and Grandpa is going to love you no matter if you make a shot or never play a minute. So, just play free and not play as tight. And that's what I think we did yesterday. And we'll probably get off to a little better start offensively if we do that.
So let me ask you this: as far as your starting five, are we going to keep it about the same as it's been the last few ball games?
Yeah, we'll probably start that way tonight. Like I said, we've been getting off some decent starts. The first 2 to 4 minutes of the game, and that's kind of what we're looking for. We're looking for a little energy level and kind of elevating that.
I need that crystal ball to win this game and to get to that championship tomorrow afternoon. In your mind, Coach, what's it going to come down to?
We're going to need to check shots and keep those guys in front of us.
All right, Coach. Thank you so much for the time. Best of luck to you. We'll see you guys afterwards.
All right, thanks.
You betcha. Head coach here, Will Durnan, joining us live as the Mules are now getting ready to come to play here in the championship semifinals. So we will have that for you in just a few moments. In the meantime, we are going to be interviewing our player of the game from the last ball game, as the Kirby Cougars, they end up winning this one, a very close ball game, 49-45. And joining us right now, it is our player of the game. It is Kerry McLean Jr. for the Cougars. First off, congratulations on the win.
Appreciate that.
And let's talk about this win. You guys came out, got to an early lead. The Tigers come back, but you guys made some adjustments at halftime. Walk us through what the coach said at halftime, and you guys able to come away with the win in the end.
Coach just told us to come out there and execute. We didn't let up. When they called back, we just kept fighting and clawing. We came out and got the win as a collective team.
You guys shot the ball 44% as a group and 30% from behind the arc, but only had 4 free throw attempts. What are some things that you want to see this team clean up by tomorrow afternoon, as now you guys will play Jonesboro for 5th place?
We just, like I said, we got to come here and execute. We got to come out victorious. We ain't been on a winning streak lately. We got to get back on that road.
Absolutely. I know there's a lot of people right now back in the Tennessee area watching you guys from Kirby, and I want to, from your point, this is your plight, by the way, sorry about that. Looking at camera, what do you want to say to them right now, watching you guys supporting this team all the way through this season and here at the Showdown?
I just want to thank y'all. We love y'all.
Congratulations on the win. Get some rest. We'll see you back here tomorrow afternoon.
Yes, sir.
You betcha. There is our player of the game. And, of course, we'll come right back. Kerry McLean Jr. from Kirby picking up the win here today. 23 points overall. We are under 15 minutes until the next ball game starts. So what we're going to do on the radio side, we're going to go to a quick break. We'll come back, and it is about time for the Crusaders. They will take on Poplar Bluff. It is coming up. It should be a really good matchup. It is a championship semifinals. We are under 15 minutes. We'll be back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Maverick Glass offers repair of automotive, commercial, and residential glass, including mobile repair services. From a chipped windshield to a custom glass shower, remember Maverick Glass. Thank you for making Maverick Glass the area's leading glass company for more than 30 years.
All right, so we are back now here live in Poplar Bluff, and it is the semifinals now, championship style. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown, and coming up here in just a moment, it'll be First Assembly taking on the Mules, and let's talk about what's going to happen coming up here. Our starting lineups, that is all coming up as well. We will have all of that as we continue. Let's talk about the starting lineups here this evening, and let's talk about the Poplar Bluff Mules. We know who is going to be starting for the Mules. Right now, we are still waiting for the official lineups to come in from First Assembly Christian. For the Mules, they're being coached by Will Durden. He is in his 14th season as the head basketball coach. He's got a winning record of 197 wins to 144 losses. That is a winning percentage of .578. Mules are coming in to this ball game with a record of 4 wins and 2 losses. And by the way, the Mules have won 4 games in a row, dating back to right before Christmas and, of course, into right now. So we have that going on, and the Mules here. Here's who we believe are going to be the starters here. Let's go with the bench first and foremost. Here's who we believe will be coming off the bench here for Coach Will Durden and the Poplar Bluff Mules. Coming off the bench, we believe here this evening, it'll be a 5'7" junior number 3, Xavier Jones, also a 5'11" junior guard, number 10, Devin Ferguson, a 6'5", sophomore forward, number 12, Peyton Smith, and a 6'8" junior forward. He is number 24. That is Justin Briscoe. Starting 5 for the Mules, it looks like it'll end up being 3 seniors and 2 juniors. Number 2, J.R. Lathan. He is a 5'10" senior. Number 4, Dallas Williams. Last night, our player of the game. He is a 6'4" senior. A 6' junior, number 5, Toby Duncan. And a 6'4" senior forward, number 20, Corbin Thomas. And a 6'4" junior forward, number 34, Sammy Durden. That's who we believe will be the first off the bench, as well as the starting 5 for your Poplar Bluff Mules. Coming up, we will have the official lineups here. We'll send that down to Ken Hosler. He will have all that coming up in just a moment. In the meantime, we're going to take our final break here on the radio side before we tip off coming up, beginning here in about 7 minutes. We'll be right back. It is Poplar Bluff. It is First Assembly Christian. Should be a pretty decent matchup coming up. We are now in to the championship semifinals now. And now this is where these two teams, they want to play for first place coming up tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. Don't go anywhere. We are coming right back in just a few moments. You're watching live coverage, exclusive coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Welcome to Ozark Total Healthcare. Here we understand that every family's healthcare needs are unique. Whether you're looking for primary care, behavioral health, physical therapy, or hospice care, our compassionate team is here to support you in every stage of life. Plus, our comprehensive pharmacy and medical equipment service means you can find everything you need right under one roof. Remember, at Ozark Total Healthcare, it's one call, one team, one solution. Visit ozarktotalhealthcare.com or call 573-686-5510 to learn more.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most.
See Shelter Agent Kent Cawthon in Poplar Bluff for a free insurance review.
At Baldwin Chevrolet, teamwork is what drives us forward.
From sales to service, we go to bat for you. When it comes to prices and experience, we kick the competition to the curb.
From shooting your shots to scoring touchdowns, Baldwin Chevy Cadillac's the place to be.
Proudly supporting Poplar Bluff and our community for over 45 years. Go Mules!
Big Whiskey's isn't just another steakhouse. It's an American restaurant for the family. It's a place to celebrate wins and eat wings. A place to talk about accomplishments and share appetizers. A place where the whole family can find something they like. From burgers and tacos to salads and seafood or wings, wraps, and tenders. Good days, bad days, or big days. Big Whiskey is there for you. Big Whiskey's on Oak Grove Road in Poplar Bluff.
Looking for compassionate professional care in Poplar Bluff? Come to the Manor, Skilled Nursing and Rehab. Our 90-bed Medicare and Medicaid certified facility offers 24-hour care, therapy services, transportation to doctor's visits, a full-service beauty shop, and also a special memory care unit. Residents enjoy a home-like environment with Wi-Fi cable and engaging activities. Weekend admissions are welcome. Call 573-686-1147 or drop by any time for a tour. The Manor, where comfort, care, and independence come together.
At Air Solutions, your home's comfort matters. And for many years, Air Solutions has been the area's trusted local name for heating and cooling. Their unmatched expertise keep your home running perfectly and comfortably year-round. Whether that's keeping you cool in summer, warm in winter, or the lights on during a power outage, Air Solutions' skilled professionals are ready to serve you. And they always respect your time and hard-earned money. For reliable and honest service, trust Air Solutions in Poplar Bluff, 573-840-0844.
We know what drives a champion. It's not just strength. It's heart, grit, and teamwork. Every play, every sprint, you're building more than a score. You're forging character. Push past doubt, lift your teammates, and show the world what you're made of. And now, go win that game.
Making new friends can bring joy at any stage of life. At Oakdale Assisted Living, friendships grow naturally through shared meals, activities, and group outings. We provide personalized care in a warm, welcoming environment. Our residents are supported by passionate caregivers and surrounded by friends who feel like family, all while enjoying the freedom of an independent lifestyle. Schedule your tour of Oakdale Assisted Living today by calling 573-686-5242. That's 573-686-5242.
All right, so we are under 2 minutes away now until we get ready to tip off our third game of the night. And this one is a championship semifinal. So we'll see how this one pans out as Poplar Bluff is looking to move on to the championship round tomorrow night. But standing in their way, a very good team from the Cordova, Tennessee area. And we'll see what happens coming up here. We are under the 2 minutes here, and coming up, we will go down courtside. We are going to have the national anthem coming up. We will have that on the way, as well as our starting lineup. And to do all of that, we will send it downstairs to Kenny Hosler. He is the public address announcer. Let's go down courtside here in just a moment as soon as we see Mr. Hosler He is currently talking to the officials right now. And as soon as he comes around, he will. All right, so now we will send it downstairs to Kenny Hosler, and he's got the lineups and the national anthem as we get ready for the championship semifinals from the Poplar Bluff Showdown.
Rise as we honor America by enjoying the playing of our national anthem.
So there you go. There is our national anthem. Now for the starting lineups and our sponsors, let's head back downstairs courtside to Kenny Hosler. He is the public address announcer for the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown.
The senior high gym here on the campus of Poplar Bluff High School for the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown, sponsored by First Midwest Bank of Poplar Bluff. This game will be a championship semifinal matchup between the visiting First Assembly Christian School Crusaders out of Cordova, Tennessee, and your Poplar Bluff Mules. FAC has come into the game a record of 6-6 on the season. In his second year, First Assembly Christian is coached by Shelby Rose. Sponsored in the showdown by Skeeter Hill Sporting Goods, KWOC, China Garden, Fairfield Inn, and Innovative Orthodontics. Now the starting lineup for the Crusaders. 6'2" senior number 0, Eddie Summerall. 6' junior number 2, Jalen Blackwell. 6' junior number 3, Khalil Kibble. 5' 8th grader number 12, Eric Blunt Jr. And a 6'5" senior number 24, Daniel Towles, visiting Crusaders from First Assembly Christian School. And now for your Poplar Bluff Mules. Mules come into the showdown a record of 4-2 on the season. In his 14th year, Poplar Bluff is coached by Will Durden. Starting lineup for your Mules. 5'10" senior number 2, J.R. Lathan. 6'4" senior number 4, Dallas Williams. 6' junior number 5, Toby Duncan. 6'4" senior number 20, Corbin Thomas. And a 6'4" junior number 34, Sammy Durden.
Oh yeah, there you go. Starting lineups here tonight.
Transport Company Incorporated, Minute Print, First Midwest Bank, the Poplar Bluff Chamber of Commerce, and the Mules Booster Club.
We'll get the spot, or I should say the officials for tonight, and then we're ready to tip it off.
Tonight's officials are Jeff Ayers, Taylor Harlow, and River Trout.
There you go. So here we go. We are off and running. It'll be controlled by the Poplar Bluff Mules. They are wearing their home white jerseys, and a big shot right off the bat. It is 3-0 now, Poplar Bluff. Boy, that did not take long for the Mules to get going, and a quick travel. What a good shot there by Dallas Williams a minute ago. Williams burying a three-pointer, and then a quick travel. It is a 3-0 game early on. I'm Frankie Castile, glad to have you alongside. Durden now outside to J.R. Lathan, and miscommunication as J.R. Lathan could not handle the pass. You heard the 5-foot 8th grader out there. You heard me right, Eric Blunt Jr. He is a player too, only in 8th grade. .716, there he is on the court right now, Mr. Blunt Jr. Good move there, good fake out by Kibble. Outside to Blackwell, his shot is no good. Kibble with the offensive rebound. 6-6 on the season. Coach Shelby Rose in his second season. 10 wins and 28 losses in those 2 seasons. This team is a lot of fun to watch, and a blocking foul coming up. And I believe it's on Corbin Thomas for the Mules. It is going to be on Thomas. That'll be number 1 on him. Winner will advance to the championship game coming up. And that championship game will be tomorrow. Something on the court there. One of the officials walking out. Mr. Harlow walking out there to grab whatever's out there. So now Summerall going to inbound. Nearly a turnover. Good job there by the Mules. And now Blunt Jr. kicks it outside for the 3. It's in and out, no good. Good rebound from Blackwell there as Dallas Williams had the rebound. It is taken away. Good Euro step. Blackwell could not finish the shot. Three-pointer again is good. Dallas Williams. It is a quick timeout here. Mules out to a 6-0 start. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Every town needs a shop like Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire. Honest, reliable, and right around the corner. Kevin and Dora treat every customer like family, offering AC service, alignment, suspension work, brakes, tractor tires, and more. Need a tow? They'll come get you. At Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire, they take care of the community with fair prices and solid repairs. Call 573-840-5053 today. Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire on Cravens Road in Poplar Bluff.
All right, so here we go following that timeout. It is coming up on the 6-minute mark here. And, oh, what a good, oh, he misses the shot as Towles could not get the flush. J.R. Lathan with a big rebound. Dallas Williams, he's going to go baseline. He'll be blocked going out of bounds by Towles. Towles went for the alley-oop by Eric Blunt Jr. Could not slam it home. And now J.R. Lathan is going to inbound it. I know Grandma Jackie is tuning in this evening in Poplar Bluff. A 3-ball is no good. And Eric Blunt Jr. somehow comes away with the rebound after Towles could not come up with it. On the other end, the shot is no good by Kibble. Good job by Toby Duncan on the rebound. It's 6-0, the Mules lead. Mules just got to put the hammer down. Can't let up against a team like this. Shot is no good by Durden. Good rebound by Thomas. 3-ball by Dallas Williams is no good. And we get a whistle and a foul. Good offensive rebound by Sammy Durden. Mules right now owning the boards as Khalil Kibble picks up the foul. And we're going to see coming in now Justin Briscoe, a 6'8 junior. Sammy Durden goes to the bench. Shot is no good there by Briscoe. He launched a three-pointer. Towles going to go baseline. Oh, Blunt, he tried to knock it away. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on, I believe, Khalil Kibble it is, and that's number 2 on him. So we're going to see Briscoe, or make that Corbin Thomas rather, taking a seat. .451 to go here in the first. We still got one more game to go. Turnover there by the Mules. Good move by Blackwell. Going to get a whistle here and a foul as Blackwell went up, coming up a little bit hobbly there. J.R. Latham picks up a foul. That is his first, team foul number 2. And we're going to see Peyton Smith coming in. Blackwell goes to the free throw line and misses the first opportunity. Peyton Smith coming in now for J.R. Latham. Toby Duncan will take a seat. Devin Ferguson will check in. Khalil Kibble is going to the bench right now. Second one by Blackwell. It is no good. That's what it was, a lane violation, so that's why they're giving him a third. So the first free throw did not count. Blackwell will get another one. This time he does make the third opportunity. It is now a 6-1 game. Coach Durden stood up and said, wait a minute, why are we getting a third? He was not in the act of shooting a 3, but it was because it was a lane violation on J.R. Latham. Stephen Winton, number 11, checks in. Mules wearing their home white jerseys with the maroon trim. Pull up fadeaway jumper by Williams is no good. Good rebound by Peyton Smith. Williams again, a shot is no good. Another offensive rebound, and this one nearly lost. Somehow it's picked up, and Williams will end up scoring it off the glass. It's now 8-1. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on the Mules. Coach Durden's like, wait a second. And that one's going to be a foul on Justin Briscoe. That'll be his first, team foul number 3. Free throw again by Blackwell is no good. Coming in now for First Assembly, Caleb Faison. He is going to come in now. I believe going to the bench is Eddie Summerall. Briscoe takes a seat. Second free throw by Blackwell. It is good. It's now an 8-2 ball game. Corbin Thomas is back in the ball game. Three-pointer by Durden is good. Boy, the Mules needed that kind of shooting. Right now they are 3 out of 6 from downtown. 3 out of 6. Three-pointer by Winton. It is good as well. Blackwell set him up nice. Williams now gives it to Corbin Thomas. Shot is no good by Thomas. And counted and the bucket. There'll be a foul on Daniel Towles. It is a 13-5 game right now for the Mules. Corbin Thomas has a chance now for a three-point play, and he makes the most of that. Toby Duncan is back in the ball game. He'll replace Williams. Shot is no good. Good rebound. And there's a steal. On the other end, we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. They said Briscoe, and Briscoe's not even in the gym or in the on the floor. So they're going to bring in Xavier Jones. Sammy Durden picks up the foul. Instead of 24. Faison gets it to Blackwell. Blackwell goes up and he scores it. He's got 4 now. It is now a 14-7 game. 7 points. Turnaround jumper by Durden. It is no good. Rebounded by Faison. Boy, that would have been a huge shot if the Mules could have got that one to go down. Going inside to Faison. Now a long three, it is no good. Rebounded, Winton could not make the shot. Towles comes away with the rebound. And a foul coming up. That's going to be on Sammy Durden as well, and that's going to be number 2 on him. A couple of quick fouls. Free throws coming. Boy, it's a loud crowd tonight. We're going to see Williams back in the ballgame for Sammy Durden. Free throw by Towles is no good. He'll get one more. Second one coming up. And it's good at 14-8. 6-point game. Still got over 2 minutes to play here in this quarter. It is double bonus now. Thomas nearly had it pickpocketed. Williams for 3. It's going to be too strong. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Xavier Jones. It's going to be his first personal. And we're going to walk the length of the floor now to shoot 2 free throws coming up. First one coming up here by Winton. Stephen Winton on the free throw line. Mules crowd loud tonight. And first one is up and it's good. He's got 4 points. 14-9 is the score. Peyton Smith now going to come in for Xavier Jones. Winton has 4 points. He'll shoot one more. And knocks it down. It's now a 4-point game. And we're going to see coming in for First Assembly, Mitch Tyson is going to come in for Eric Blount Jr. Mitch Tyson, a 6-foot freshman, wears number 10. It is a 14-10 ball game. I'll tell you what, this team you don't want to mess around with. This team out of Cordova, Tennessee, very good. Don't let their record fool you. They might be 6-6, but they're a very good basketball team. Turnaround jumper short there by Williams. Rebounded by Mitch Tyson. And we're going to get a whistle here and an official's timeout. Here, a small basketball on the court. Came in from the student side. So now we're going to see Xavier Jones back in the ball game for Peyton Smith. Mules have on the floor Xavier Jones, Dallas Williams, Toby Duncan, Devin Ferguson, and Corbin Thomas. Jalen Blackwell, Mitch Tyson, Stephen Winton, Daniel Towles, and Caleb Faison on the floor right now for the Crusaders in the dark black uniforms with the gold trim. And offensive foul by Towles. That is number 2 on him, and that takes 2 points off the board. So now J.R. Lathan, who checks back in the ball game. They're working it around. Lathan now. 3 ball, you betcha. Dallas Williams, man, he is hot tonight. He's got 11 points now. 3-pointer by Blackwell, it's no good. Rebounded by Thomas. Thomas back over to Dallas Williams. Under a minute to go, coming up on 30 seconds actually. Oh, good move going inside to Xavier Jones. Good job by Corbin Thomas on the finish. It was a 14-9 game. All of a sudden, it is now back up to 9, 19-10. Long pass to Winton. Winton now back to Towles. Driving inside, a little bit of a push off there. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Williams. Williams has 2 seconds. Wide open 3. It's no good. Boy, I thought that was going to go. At the end of 1, Mules now lead at 19-10. We're back in 1 minute on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Imagine playing sports, reading, or driving without needing contact lenses or glasses. The eye LASIK procedure at Eye Care Specialists could be the answer to help you improve your vision. Call Eye Care Specialists to schedule a free screening.
Here's a quick and easy test to see if you need new tires. Insert a penny upside down, and if you see the top of Honest Abe's head, your tread is too low. If you don't, you're good to go. So when it's time for new tires, remember Christian Automotive and Tire, keeping you safe on the road.
Looking for power, performance, or pure fun? You'll find it at Wolf Creek Power Sports. From rugged Can-Am ATVs and side-by-sides to Toro mowers built to tackle any yard, Wolf Creek has you covered. And we service what we sell. And the best part? You don't have to take our word for it. Come in for a test drive and experience the quality of Can-Am and Toro for yourself. Wolf Creek Power Sports. Poplar Bluff.
Well, the Mules right now have a 9-point lead as we get ready for live action. Summerall is back in the ball game. Charlie Goss as well. Khalil Kibble, also Jalen Blackwell are all on the floor, and Stephen Winton as well. Welcome back in to the Poplar Bluff 38th Annual Showdown. So glad to have you alongside. Winton's shot is no good. Rebounded by Toby Duncan. Mules lead by 9. Ferguson back over to Duncan. Now going right back inside. Shot is no good by Ferguson. Rebounded by Kibble. He'll pull up jumper three. You betcha. He knocked that one down. Back to a 6-point ball game. It is 19-13. 7:15 here in the opening half. Coming up at halftime, they'll have some unique games at halftime. J.R. Lathan missing the shot. Ferguson got the rebound, then a quick steal. 7:02 to go. We get a foul on Poplar Bluff. Foul going to be called on J.R. Lathan. And Lathan now will go to the bench. Coming back in, Sammy Durden on the other end. Stephen Winton will check out. Eric Blount Jr. checks in. Just had one of the fans here from the Crusaders come up. Give me a fist bump. I'm not sure who he is, but a great guy. Seemed like a nice guy. We welcome all fans to our broadcast. Yes, it's true. We are obviously, that shot is in and out, no good. Peyton Smith on the rebound. I was going to say, obviously, we are in Poplar Bluff, but we want to see every team do well in this tournament. Championship semifinals, three-pointer by Smith is no good. Ball batted around, and Williams, count it, and the bucket. Watch the replay here, folks. Presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Williams has 13 points. And that last foul, by the way, on Charlie Goss. We're going to see Durden taking a seat. Coming back in, looks like Justin Briscoe. Williams now with 13 points. Make it 14 points. 6:21 to play here in the first half. Poplar Bluff leads. Three-pointer is no good by Kibble. Big rebound. Look at that by Briscoe. Briscoe is going to be fouled in the process. It's going to be on Eddie Summerall, and that'll be his first personal foul. And now going to the free throw line is Justin Briscoe. He is 0 of 2 this season from the charity stripe. He gets 2 right now and makes that one. And coming in for Devin Ferguson is Corbin Thomas on the other end. Eddie Summerall will take a seat. Second one is up. It is good by Briscoe. He's got 2 points. Number 5, Jordan Lee checking in, a 6'6" freshman. Boy, this team is very young for the Crusaders. Kibble is going to trip, and they're going to say Williams got him, so that'll be his first personal foul. It is going to be on Williams, and that is his first. Oh, a three-pointer, and Corbin Thomas tried to stop his momentum, plowed right in to Eric Blount Jr., the 5'8" grader. Tough kid. I'm sure he gets that all the time, honestly. He just shakes it off. He walks up and shakes it off. You know what he does? He shoots good free throws most of the time. He misses that one. That one rattles in and out, no good. Blount now with a second free throw coming up. It is on the way, and it's good. He gets another one because he was behind the line. Durden now is going to come back in the ballgame for Thomas. On the other end, J.R. Lathan comes in for Toby Duncan. So now Eric Blount Jr. with his first point of the ballgame. Only a 5'8" grader. He makes 2 out of 3. It is a 24-15 ball game. Williams, he's going to have it taken away by Jordan Lee. Mules now have 6 turnovers. Crusaders have 3. Kibble goes up, and Kibble will draw contact, and he is going to go to the free throw line. Now, I believe it's on J.R. Lathan. If it is, it's number 3. It is going to be on JR. It's a big foul. That is a big foul for the Mules here in the first half. Free throw by Kibble is no good. So Toby Duncan back in the ball game now. Our ball game is presented by Ozark Total Health Care, Kent Calton Shelter Insurance, Baldwin Chevrolet, Big Whiskeys, and Maverick Glass. Second one is up and it's good by Kibble. It is a 24-16 ball game. We are in our third game of the evening. One more to go following this. 5:25 to play here before halftime. Briscoe looking to give it to Duncan. He does. Duncan had a wide open shot but couldn't handle it. Gives it up instead. Durden now back to Duncan for the three. It's no good. Good job there by Briscoe. Briscoe, you betcha. Offensive rebound and then goes back up and scores it. He's got 4 points on the night. And Blount drops the ball, but coming right back forward is Khalil Kibble. Blackwell slips. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan Lee, and the Mules will take over. So we're going to see coming in now is Daniel Towles. He will come in for Jordan Lee, the 6'6" freshman. 4:50 left to go here before halftime. And now Briscoe's going to throw it away, trying to go inside to Sammy Durden. A little too strong on that toss. Ferguson now going to come in the ball game for Sammy Durden, I believe. They don't want Durden to get his third foul here in the first half either. 4:34 to go here in the first half. Mules here lead by 10. Blackwell looking for Kibble. Instead, going to go out to Goss. Now Eric Blount Jr. Good job here by Blackwell. Whoa, that's a good shot. Blackwell just splits the lane, and he goes up and makes the Mules pay for that one. Not much you can do. Timeout by Poplar Bluff. Coach Rose wanted a carry. Not going to get the carry. It's going to be a 30-second timeout here by the Mules, so we'll keep it here. Mules using their first timeout here of the half. Mules currently on top here by a score of 26-18. Coming up at halftime, they're going to do something with the little kids dunking. We had our three-point contest and slam dunk contest this morning. So at halftime, they're going to bring out the youngsters with the smaller rims, and they're going to have a little dunk contest for the kiddos, and we're going to show that live on camera during the halftime. That's on the way. So make sure and stick around. On the radio side, we'll go to commercial breaks. On the video side, you're in for a real treat. Following the inbound, Coach Rose is still letting the official know he thought that was a carry. Did not get the call. 4 minutes now. Briscoe back to Devin Ferguson. Ferguson going in the lane. He is tied up there. And now Duncan to bail him out. Duncan is double teamed. Finds Peyton Smith. Smith now. Don't let him fool you. He can hit a three-pointer too. Williams had a big first half. 14 points already. Pull-up jumper is no good. Good rebound by Towles. On the other end, Blackwell going to get it to Blount Jr., only 5 feet tall. Kid is impressive. Not even in high school yet, and playing with the big boys. Not only is he playing, he's also starting as well. Three-pointer is going to be short. Ball goes out of bounds. And last touch by, I believe, by the Crusaders. And it will belong to the Mules. So Durden comes back in for Poplar Bluff. Justin Briscoe to take a seat for a few minutes. So now Toby Duncan to inbound, a 3:12 to play before halftime. 26-18 is your score. Williams going to be bumped by Khalil Kibble, and that should be his third as well. No correction, they called that one on Devin Ferguson. On the illegal screen. And we're going to get a turnover right back over to the Mules. 2:52 to play before halftime. Duncan now to Smith. Smith gives it up to Toby Duncan. 2:35 and counting here before halftime. Sammy Durden is going to travel in the lane. It'll be a turnover on the Mules. Sammy with 3 points. Coach Durden did not agree with that turnover there. Coach Durden pleading his case now. Xavier Jones set the check in momentarily. Good steal there by Devin Ferguson. Gives it up. Toby Duncan out to Dallas Williams from downtown. It's money. (29-18) the score. That was a good shot by Williams. 17 points here in this ball game. Let us know where you're watching from here in the comments section. Also, if you're watching us on Facebook, hit that share button. On YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Good shot there by Khalil Kibble. 29-20 the score. 9-point advantage for the Mules. Turnover there by the Mules. It's going to be a Poplar Bluff foul. We're going to have some free throws now coming. Believe it's on Toby Duncan. It is on Duncan. And shooting 2 free throws will be Jalen Blackwell. In this tournament, he is 9 of 14. He is 2 of 4 tonight on the free throw line. His team is down by 9. A little bit of water on the floor here as they plan to mop it up. Or I should say wipe it up or whatnot. 1:33 to play before halftime. Mules lead by 9. It is a 29-20 score. Mules outscored the Crusaders 19-10 in the first quarter. So far, each team scoring at 10 points here in the second quarter. Coach McCormack out there. Gets a standing ovation from some of the fans, obviously. Free throw is up, and it's good by Blackwell. He's got 7. Coming in, Xavier Jones, Justin Briscoe for Devin Ferguson and Peyton Smith. 1:33, all that remains here in the first half. Second one is no good. Going to get a whistle, and a possession arrow goes to Poplar Bluff. (29-21). Mules lead by 8. Their lead is now down to 8 points. Williams. Mules came out on a big hot start. Williams, he just keeps getting better and better as the game wears on. He's got 19 already. Kibble now, long pass to Blackwell. Blackwell to Kibble from downtown, money. He's got 9. 31-24, another steal. And offensive foul by Charlie Goss. I'm watching Charlie, or make that Eric Blunt Jr. is kind of holding his wrist. Kind of shakes it off and goes back to guarding Toby Duncan. Durden, 3 points in the first half. Peyton Smith nearly had it taken away, and Charlie Goss is going to be called for his third personal foul. That's his third. And we're going to see back in the ball game now, I believe Eddie Summerall. He'll come in for Charlie Goss. Ferguson thought about checking in. So now Xavier Jones double teamed. It gets it to Williams. Williams getting it outside to Smith. And now back over to Xavier Jones. Right back inside to the senior. Fadeaway jumper is, oh my goodness. How in the world did he make that shot? Boy, Williams, he has had a sensational first half. 21 points. Eric Blount Jr., his shot is no good. Towles with the rebound. And he will go up and finish it. It is now a 33-26 ball game. Man, what a first half this has been. 33-26 to score. We've reached halftime. So what we want to do is, are we going to go down courtside? Is that what we're doing now? I think we're going to go down courtside here and turn things over to Ken Hostler. Believe we're doing some kind of a hoop shoot, or I should say a dunking deal with the kids. I'm not sure if we're going to take a break first. Waiting to see what I see Coach Brown, our athletic director. I think we're going to go to a quick break. Let's go to a quick break, and we'll come back here momentarily. And you know what? Do we have time for a break? Looking for that. Let's take a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank, Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request, 573-785-7811.
Pizza Inn wants to know, what's your favorite slice? Is it our classic Supreme in all its warm, cheesy goodness? Or maybe it's the Meaty Max with its perfect combination of flavors and textures. And don't forget the fan favorite chocolate chip cookie dessert pizza, a mouth-watering masterpiece. Your Poplar Bluff Pizza Inn serves up all your favorites, so no matter what slice you crave, Pizza Inn will satisfy. Pizza Inn, where family and flavor meet.
I love how you're always thinking ahead.
Well, they don't call me Prepared Pat for nothing.
Guess that makes you forward-thinking Fiona.
Gotta protect your dreams.
Life's better when you're under our roof.
And that would be? Relieved Rudy?
Save up to 23% by bundling your home and auto with us.
We are back here live at the half end. The kiddos are having a great time here at halftime. Not sure if we can hear, kind of sneak and see what's going on there at half. They're playing some kind of game. So that being said, we'll kind of hold off a little bit. We'll do our halftime stats here real fast. So far, the Mules. Well, there's a panda bear now on the court, Tim. You might want to get that on camera. You don't see that every day in a basketball game. Just saying. Student section having a great time here at the, even some of the visiting schools personnel is out there as well. Pretty cool stuff. The Mules here in the first half, or let's talk about the Crusaders. They are shooting 33% overall. They are 7 of 21, only 25% from downtown. They are 3 out of 12 and 9 of 15 from the free throw line, coming in at 60%. Looking at the first half scoring, 9 points by Khalil Kibble, 7 by Jalen Blackwell, and then 5 by Stephen Winton, 3 by Daniel Dowse, 2 points by Eric Blount Jr. That is your scoring, total scoring that is for the first half. Now looking at the Poplar Bluff Mules, a scoring breakdown. The Mules shooting 40% overall. They are 12 of 30, 5 of 11 from downtown, and they are a perfect 4 out of 4 when it comes to the free throw line. Mules are being led in scoring by Dallas Williams, 21 of his 33 points, or of the team's 33 points, that is. 5 by Corbin Thomas, 4 by Justin Briscoe, and 3 by Sammy Durden. You look at the possession points here. Mules have 7 at second chance points. Mules have 15 points off of three-pointers. They have made 5 three-pointers overall. And, of course, you look at the points inside the paint, and believe it or not, neither team has shot much inside the paint, so that's a big deal there on both sides of the ball. And then, of course, you look at the bench production right now. Largest lead was when the Mules led at 24-13. They have led by 11. Mules have led wire to wire so far in the first half, and that is where we are as of right now. It is Poplar Bluff on top. They lead this game by a score of 33-26. Mules, by the way, have scored 4 points off of, or I should say 11 points rather, off of turnovers. And First Assembly Christian, they have scored only 7 to this point. All right, we're going to go to break. We'll come right back in second half action. Coming up next, we will step away for about 4 minutes. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Head to Heartland Express in Poplar Bluff, where amazing service meets mouth-watering meals. Start your day with a full breakfast bar made fresh every morning. Then come back for lunch and dinner specials that'll keep your taste buds cheering and your wallet smiling. Craving something late? Try our new cook-to-order menu from 2 p.m. to 5 a.m. That's right, Heartland Express is open 24/7, serving up hometown flavor around the clock. From hearty breakfast to satisfying lunches, come see why locals love it. Find them on Facebook at Heartland Express Market and make your next meal a hometown favorite.
Insurance decisions shouldn't be a shot in the dark. With expert advice, personalized service, and a wide range of carriers, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners should be your first choice. We're not just experienced agents, we're your partners. We offer a wide range of carriers for tailored coverage and better rates. So expect a handshake, a chat, and solutions that fit, like a well-tailored suit. For auto, home, business, life, health, and even Medicare, make Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners your first choice for insurance. It's our family protecting your family.
Looking to make your home more comfortable, functional, and stylish? At Hefner Furniture and Appliance, we've got everything you need to create the perfect space. From cozy sofas and plush recliners to beautiful bedroom sets, dining furniture, and top brand mattresses that guarantee a great night's sleep. With easy financing options and free local delivery, Hefner makes it simple and affordable to bring comfort home. Visit our massive showroom in Poplar Bluff. You can also browse and shop anytime online at hefnerfurniture.com.
From little bites to big appetites, there's something for everyone. At Costello's Restaurant in Poplar Bluff, we serve fresh, made-to-order meals that satisfy every craving. From St. Louis-style pizzas to hand-cut certified Angus beef steaks, fresh seafood, and home-style pastas, every bite is packed with flavor. Costello's makes the perfect date night or a meal out with friends and family. Start your morning with our full breakfast menu, available every day. Costello's, where every meal is a masterpiece.
Struggling to find that perfect gift for that person who has everything? Find unique treasures at the Gift Chest.
At Whitworth's Gift Chest Jewelers, we have over 6 decades of expertise bringing you unique and beautifully crafted jewelry, gifts, and one-of-a-kind artwork.
We are locally and family-owned, and we also offer custom creations, jewelry repairs, and we buy scrap gold, silver, and platinum. Let our family take care of yours. That's Whitworth's Gift Chest Jewelers,
where Walmart is next door to us in Poplar Bluff.
Every town needs a shop like Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire. Honest, reliable, and right around the corner. Kevin and Dora treat every customer like family, offering AC service, alignment, suspension work, brakes, tractor tires, and more. Need a tow? They'll come get you. At Kevin's Auto
All right,
Repair
so we
and
are
Tire,
back now.
they take
Coming
care
up
of the
on
community
2
with fair
minutes remaining here in the halftime. Our halftime brought to you by our good friends at PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. And we are just moments away now from the second half beginning, and the Mules right now find themselves on top. They currently are on pace here, 33-26, trying to make their way into the championship game coming up tomorrow. That game would be a little bit early just because of the holiday. Bluff doing all they can to make sure that teams that can get out of here and get on the road well before, obviously, with it being the holiday. And by the way, we still have one more game coming up later on this evening. Poplar Bluff, or I should say, coming up next will be a good one. Link Academy, they're going to take on a very good team as well. They are taking on Memphis Central. By the way, we're talking about an undefeated Memphis team as well, so that one should be fun too. We will have much more coming up on that one here in just a few moments. Getting ready for the second half. All right, so here we go now as we get ready for second half action. It'll be, it looks like, the starting 5 at least for the First Assembly Christian. The Crusaders, as Khalil Kibble is going to go out there. So is Jalen Blackwell. Charlie Goss as well. And we had something happen on the court, I believe. Everything looks like it's okay now. Good deal. So now for the Mules, it will be the starting 5 for Poplar Bluff. As we get to live action, here we go. It'll be given to the Crusaders, and we are back and off and running here in the third quarter of play. Goss gives it up. Eric Blount Jr. Blount is going to be fouled in the process. And we're going to get a quick foul on the Mules. Coach Durden says, wait a minute. And that'll be a quick foul on J.R. Lathan. And boy, that is his 4th personal foul. Boy, I tell you what, we're going to say that it was too much contact on Eric Blount. Hard to defend. Blackwell's shot is no good. Good rebound by Towles. Towles goes up, it's no good. And the rebound comes down to Sammy Durden. So now Ferguson will bring it across the court. Ferguson, or make that Toby Duncan gets it over to Devin Ferguson. Ferguson going to drive, spin move. No good on the shot. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. Or was it a jump ball? Jump ball is going to be called. So it'll be a jump ball for the Mules, and they will retain possession on the inbound. Mules give it up, and a foul is going to be called as well. Be a foul on Khalil Kibble. That'll be his third personal. And now Sammy Durden to the free throw line. He'll get 2 of them. First one is on the way and knocks it down. It's now 34-26. Second one is coming up. Second one is no good. Into the hands of Jalen Blackwell. Kibble's shot is no good, but look at the putback there by Towles. He's got 5 points. It is now 34-28. A lot of folks tuning in from Memphis, Tennessee tonight. Glad to have you alongside. It'll be a foul on Khalil Kibble as well, and that's number 4 on him. So he will check out. Coming back in for Ferguson is going to be Peyton Smith. Dallas Williams just gets it to Durden. Durden's shot is no good. Sammy Durden got his own missed shot and the putback. 36-28 now. The Mules up here. Running floater by Eric Blount Jr. is no good. Another rebound again by Towles. Oh, good move by Blackwell. Just could not get the shot to go down. Sammy Durden again. His shot is no good on the reverse layup. Winton now. .547 to go here in the third. Towles inside the paint. Fadeaway jumper too strong. It is rebounded by Sammy Durden. Durden has 6 points. 21 by Dallas Williams. Nearly a turnover. Good job there by the Mules. Williams turnaround jumper is good inside the paint. 23 points. 5:09 to go here in the third quarter. 10-point game again. Mules out in front. Now Eric Blount Jr. for 3. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Toby Duncan. Going right back inside to Sammy Durden. You betcha Durden has 8 points. Mules now, their biggest lead of the night is 12. Goss works it over. Towles now. 4:25 to play. And now Winton rather, gives it up. Oh, what a block there by Corbin Thomas. And we're going to see Charlie Goss now coming out. Caleb Fanson back in the ballgame. Corbin Thomas will take a seat. Briscoe will come in. Three-pointer is no good by Blackwell. Good rebound there by the Mules. Shot is up and no good. A whistle and a foul. So a foul going to be called on Caleb Faison at team foul number 3. Free throws coming up by Peyton Smith. First one is up and it's good. 41-28 now the score. Mules trying to get to that championship game. Free throw was no good. Here comes Blackwell. Blackwell, pull-up jumper, yes. He's got 9. 41-30 now. Mules have led by as many as 13 in this ball game. Sammy Durden pushes the tempo outside, and a 3-ball by Peyton Smith. Mules playing very well in this ball game. 44-30 and nearly a turnover. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Mules. Ferguson coming in now for Peyton Smith. Smith has 3 rebounds, 4 points in the ball game. Here on the inbound, Towels reverse layup is no good. And the rebound comes back to Sammy Durden. 3-ball is way off the mark here by Williams. And it goes right back over to the Crusaders. .239 to go here in the third. Shot is no good by Winton. Good job there by Towles. Towles may have got away with a walk, and we're going to say last touch by the Mules. So, and good job there by Blackwell. Boy, he just goes right to the hoop. It is a 30-second timeout. So let's step away. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Every town needs a shop like Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire. Honest, reliable, and right around the corner. Kevin and Dora treat every customer like family, offering AC service, alignment, suspension work, brakes, tractor tires, and more. Need a tow? They'll come get you. At Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire, they take care of the community with fair prices and solid repairs. Call 573-840-5053 today. Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire on Cravens Road in Poplar Bluff.
All right, so following that timeout, Corbin Thomas is back in the ball game. Back over now to Dallas Williams. Inside, Durden. The fadeaway is no good. And a big rebound by Blackwell. Winton on the other side. Three ball is up. Oh my goodness, what a shot that was by Eric Blount Jr. Boy, that's a big shot. They needed that one. Corbin Thomas, jumper in the wing is good. Good assist there by Toby Duncan. He's got 7. 46-35, 122 now. Three-pointer by Winton. Back-to-back threes. And we've got a foul. It'll be a foul on the Crusaders. They're going to count I believe they count the points. They will count the points. They called that foul on Faison. That is the 4th team foul here in the quarter. Three-pointer by Duncan is no good. It is rebounded by Faison on the other end. Went in for three. Oh my goodness. Back-to-back threes, and all of a sudden it is now a 5-point ball game. Corbin Thomas, turnaround jumper. Boy, they needed that one. He's got 9. The Mules needed that one. 48-41, back to a 7-point game. Three ball, oh baby, oh baby. It is now a 4-point ball game. There's a steal. An offensive foul. Toby Duncan stepping in, taking one for the team. I believe it's on Blackwell. I couldn't see all the far side of the court. It is on Blackwell. Mules lead by 4. Three ball is no good. And we have played 3 strong. Don't go anywhere. Exciting 4th quarter coming up. Mules up by 4, back in 1 minute on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Welcome to Ozark Total Healthcare. Here we understand that every family's healthcare needs are unique. Whether you're looking for primary care, behavioral health, physical therapy, or hospice care, our compassionate team is here to support you in every stage of life. Plus, our comprehensive pharmacy and medical equipment service means you can find everything you need right under one roof. Remember, at Ozark Total Healthcare, it's one call, one team, one solution. Visit ozarktotalhealthcare.com or call 573-686-5510 to learn more.
So we're back here as we get ready for the 4th and hopefully final quarter, as this game has really tightened up all of a sudden. It'll be Crusaders basketball. It is a 4-point game right now. Towels. Oh, good move there by Blunt Jr. It goes out of bounds. And, oh, we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. Good job there. Called that one foul on Faison, his 3rd personal for the Mules now. Dallas Williams gets it in to Corbin Thomas, and a takeaway. Mules turn it right back over. Pull up jumper for 3, there it is. Blackwell, 17 points. Oh my goodness. And a foul coming on, I believe that's Towles. He gets his 3rd personal foul as well. And now we're going to see Charlie Goss back in the ball game, and he'll come in for Faison. In that last quarter, the Mules were outscored 18-15, already 3 here. And another foul coming. Eric Blount Jr. picks up his first. And now he'll come out. Back in the ball game now is Kibble. Kibble has 4 fouls. Mules have never trailed in this game. Dallas Williams, bang! Oh my goodness, a big shot. He's got 26. Blackwell comes right back on the 3. It's no good. 51-47. Durden going inside the paint. You betcha, what a move. What a move by Durden. Mules on a 5-0 run, a quick 5-0 run at that. Oh, baby, what a game this has turned out to be. Three-pointer is good by Stephen Winton. And now it is back to a 3-point game. And a whistle and a foul coming up. Another foul. Believe it's on Stephen Winton. It is. That is his first. Be the first one of the quarter. On the inbound, Durden now has it almost pickpocketed there. So now Williams, he's got 26. He's only scored 5 points in this half. Gives it up now to Toby Duncan. Duncan is going to lose it. I believe it's a backcourt violation. It is. Turnover on the Mules. Corbin Thomas going to come back in. Briscoe will take a seat. .5:24 to go here in the ball game. It is a 3-point basket. Kibble wide open for 3. It's money. We are tied. We are tied at 53 apiece. 10 of 25 are the Crusaders, and a turnover by Dallas Williams. .5:05 to play. We are tied at 53. And now Jalen Blackwell, he's going to go right to the rim, and an offensive foul. You better believe it. Duncan does it again. He steps right in and takes a charge. That is already 5 team fouls for the Crusaders here in this quarter. They called that offensive foul, I believe. It is going to be on Blackwell. It's going to be number 2. J.R. Lathan back in the ball game. Williams for 3. No good. Big rebound there by Towles. J.R. Lathan back in the game, and he just makes a big-time play. And Lathan is going to be fouled hard, and he's going to go shoot some free throws. And that's going to be a foul on Daniel Towles, and that's number 4 on him. 16 fouls. Lathan on the free throw line. He's not been there tonight. He has been in foul trouble most of the game and misses the front end there. And we're going to see Xavier Jones coming in now for Duncan on the other end. Blackwell will come out. Blunt Jr. to check in. Lathan misses the first free throw. Does knock down a second. And now we're going to see Lathan take a seat. Devin Ferguson will come in. Mules back on top here by 1. Blunt Jr. He's got 5 points. 3 ball is no good by Winton. Big rebound by Corbin Thomas. Mules here want to apply the pressure. We got a whistle. Timeout called by the Mules, I believe. We will take that timeout with them. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most.
See Shelter Agent Kent Cawthon in Poplar Bluff for a free insurance review.
Well, we are back, and what a game. Mules had a 14-point lead. That is all gone as the Crusaders have come storming back, and man, what a team this is. Out of Cordova, Tennessee. I'm telling you, this team is a lot of fun to watch. All right, here we go now. Wide open 3 is in and out, no good. There by Duncan. So Toby Duncan takes the wide open shot, no good. And now on the other end, Blackwell is back in. Now Blunt Jr. down by a point, under 4 minutes to play here in regulation. All these games have been super tight today. The semifinals have not disappointed at all. We still have one more game to go. It's already 8:40 at night. My camera guy, our digital manager's got about an hour and a half drive home. We're not going nowhere. We might as well spend the night. 3:18 to play. Giving it off to Blunt, way off the mark, and a foul is going to be called, and he'll shoot some free throws. That's going to be a foul on Toby Duncan. So Blunt Jr. is going to the free throw line. This season he is coming in shooting 82%. First one is good. We are tied at 54. He has 6 points. He is 3 of 4 on the night. They've got their first lead of the ball game with 3:14 to play. That is their first lead of this ball game. He's got 7. He's made all 3 of them. Now it's a 2-point game. No reason for the Mules to panic. Mules do have the possession arrow as well. Mules down by 2. Williams outside. Oh, what a good move. Going right inside to Sammy Durden to tie the ball game again. That was a very nice play by J.R. Lathan. Unselfish play. Passed up and open a wide open 3 to get the easy bunny. Blackwell. We are tied at 2. Mules' biggest lead, 14. Crusaders, 2. And we are tied. Big crowd watching us here tonight. Blackwell, boy, this kid is special to watch too. He has had a great ball game, 17 points. Look at Blunt for the 3. Step back 3 is no good. Big rebound by Towles. Blackwell says, I'll take it from here. And they've got their biggest lead now of the night. 2 minutes to play here in the ball game. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. First one is up by J.R. Lathan. Makes it a 2-point game again. We're going to see Duncan taking a seat. Xavier Jones back in. That last foul on Blackwell. Second free throw is no good. Charlie Goss with the rebound. Three-pointer by Sammy Durden is no good. Goes out of bounds. (61-57). So now on the inbound, Durden is going to lose it, but Peyton Smith is going to come away, and now another turnover. And another block there by Smith. We're going to get a whistle and a foul. It's going to be a foul on Daniel Towles, and that'll be his 5th personal, I believe. So they do call the foul on Daniel Towles. It was a block by Peyton Smith, and Eric Blount Jr. hit the deck. And he was very upset because no foul was called. Caleb Faison will check in, and now Peyton Smith on the free throw line. It's a 4-point game. And we're going to see come back in the ball game now is Xavier Jones for Dallas Williams. And we're going to get a quick foul here by Xavier Jones. Mules have a lot of fouls to give. It is a 3-point game. Xavier Jones commits his 2nd personal foul. And we get a timeout here called by Coach Rose. It's a full timeout. So we will step away right along with them. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
At Baldwin Chevrolet, teamwork is what drives us forward.
From sales to service, we go to bat for you. When it comes to prices and experience, we kick the competition to the curb.
From shooting your shots to scoring touchdowns, Baldwin Chevy Cadillac's the place to be.
Proudly supporting Poplar Bluff and our community for over 45 years. Go Mules!
All right, we've got 61 now to 58 the score. It is a 1-possession ball game. Mules led by as many as 14. And now Kibble set to inbound. They just get it in to Blackwell. Good triple team there by the Mules. Trying not to foul. Blount Jr. Gets it to a wide open Goss. And now it's back up to a 5-point game. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul. 58 seconds remaining. Summerall. It's going to be his second personal. And now Dallas Williams. Williams with 26 points. Coming up, we will have our player of the game. Williams knocks down the first shot. Second one is up and it's good as well. It is back to a 3-point game. Under a minute to play. Not trying to shoot anything right now. Blount, he has been big down the stretch. He is quite the player. We interviewed Blackwell yesterday. So if the Crusaders hang on to win, and now we've got a foul by J.R. Lathan, that's his 5th. So Lathan will foul out with 2 points and 4 assists. And Devin Ferguson gonna check in. I was gonna say, if the Crusaders hang on to win, how could you not pick Eric Blount? I mean, I know Blackwell had 22 points, but Eric Blount Jr., that kid's a player. He's a special player. He's got the ball now. Mules have got to go. They've got a foul. They want Blackwell not to have the ball, but he's got it. 19.4 seconds. Corbin Thomas will pick up the foul. Mules have one more foul. This is the last foul to give. Goss now gives it right back, and they don't want him to have it. Blount is the guy that's got it. Corbin Thomas now with 15 seconds. It is a double bonus now. Mules in danger of playing for 3rd place tomorrow. First one is good by Eric Blount Jr. He will be named our player of the game tonight, no doubt about it. 5-point game, 14 seconds. Williams gives it up to Thomas for 3, short. And now we're gonna run it out. So going to the championship game, and they can feel it now. The Crusaders are going to move on to the championship game tomorrow afternoon at 3:30. Five seconds left. It is a 5-point game. Coming up, we will have our player of the game, and it's going to be Eric Blount Jr., no doubt. It is a 6-point game as Kibble, he's got 13 now. Knocks them both down. 67. And there is the final steal. And that'll be the ball game. 67-60. And look at the celebration as this team out of Cordova, Tennessee is going to move on to the championship game. Wow, what a game this turned out to be. All right, so on the radio, we're going to end our broadcast. And what we're going to do is we're going to stay with you on video. At 3:30 tomorrow will be the championship. So coming up, stay with us on video. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network. All right, we're going to stay here on video because we're going to be interviewing our player of the game coming up. I'm excited to interview this kid. We'll let Eric get his headset on here. And we will be talking now to an 8th grade who's playing varsity, Eric Blunt Jr. of the Crusaders. And let me just say, first and foremost, you're a very special player, my friend. Tell me this win. I seen you guys, when you guys knew that you guys were going to win this game, what was going through your all's mind?
We were just thinking to play hard, just play hard.
What's it like playing on varsity level and only in 8th grade?
It's fun. It's real fun.
You know, not only are you on the varsity, but you're starting as well. So you guys got down by 14 points early in this game. What did Coach Rose tell you guys at halftime? You guys came out, and it was a much different team after halftime.
He told us to be more, like he told us to play hard and stuff like that.
Absolutely, and for yourself, the last two, those 3 free throws that you made, giving you guys the lead for the first time in the ball game. After that point, you guys never looked back. Is it safe to say that you guys are one of the best free throw shooters? You're one of the best ones on the team.
I can't really hear you.
Okay, I said, are you one of the best free throw shooters on your team?
Yes,
I figure so, 83% overall. So look in that camera. A lot of folks watching right now from Tennessee. They're excited you guys are moving on to the championship game tomorrow. Look in that camera. What do you want to say to them right now tuning in?
Get ready for tomorrow. I'm ready for tomorrow.
Get ready for tomorrow. This is yours, my friend. Congratulations. Get some rest. We'll see you back here tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
All right, that is Eric Blunt Jr. He is on the varsity team for this Crusaders team out of Cordova. And I'll tell you what, I've never interviewed an 8th grader before. That's the first in my career. That's a lot of fun. We are excited about that. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back in just a moment, and we'll get ready for the last game of the night. It'll be between Link Academy and it'll be between the Warriors from Memphis Central. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. This is the 34th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. So we are back, and we are gearing up now for the final game of the night. Final game will be between Link Academy. They will take on the Warriors out of Memphis Central. So we'll see. Final game coming your way. Winners will play in the championship game tomorrow. So I believe the way, and you're going to see this on the camera, I believe the home team on the scoreboard is going to be the Warriors from Memphis Central, and the away team will be Link Academy. That is what we are believing is going to be the case right here tonight. So we'll be right back here. We'll throw it down to Kenny Hosler in just a minute. So don't go anywhere. Final game of the night. It is coming up next. We're back in 60 seconds in the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown, presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. Okay, so as we get ready for the final game of the night, we're going to throw it down courtside to Kenny Hosler. He will be introducing the lineups here tonight one more time and giving us our sponsors for each of these teams here tonight for the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. So there you go. Those are the starters, and it'll be Memphis Central. They're wearing their green jerseys. They'll be the home team on the scoreboard. Link Academy is wearing their lighter tan uniforms. In the middle, it's Ethan Smith, and it'll be Davian Murray Memphis Central coming in 14-0 this season, and the Link Academy Lions are 7-2. We are underway, and it will be controlled here by Memphis Central, going right into Carlos Fitzgerald, and man, he just takes it up and scores right out of the gate. It is a 2-0 ball game. Link Academy is going to go from right, or make that left to right on your TV screen. He is Tim Hicks. I'm Frankie Castile. Pull-up jumper is good by Spencer, and we are tied at 2 apiece. Boy, this one could be a lot of fun right here. This one, it could be a good ball game. Long pass in the corner. 3-ball is good by Chase Brown. It is a 5-2 ball game. Another big steal. Quentin Stewart. Another 3 again. This one is no good by Chase Brown. Here is Carlos Fitzgerald. Pull-up jumper is no good. Oh, good offensive rebound by Jalen Hill. And his shot is no good. Quentin Stewart, he was our player of the game last night. He just had a sensational night. He is picking up right where he left off. It's a quick 7-2 run here. Boy, this Link Academy team, they're good. They are good, no doubt about it. They are coming in 7-2 this season. Running floater is no good by A.J. Polk. Jackson Nagy going to bring the ball down the floor. Nagy goes all the way to the rim, and we get a whistle and a foul here. It is 9-11 on this Tuesday evening. Tomorrow is the final day of this showdown. We will begin early tomorrow. It'll be very early indeed. A free throw is no good by Jackson Nagy. That last foul, by the way, was on A.J. Polk. Second one is on the way. Here for Nagy, it is up and it's good. Nothing but net. Quick 8-2 run. We learned this in the last ball game. Mules were up by 14 and still could not put away the Crusaders. Jaden Hill gets a little bit of a lane, and boy, he splits the defense there. Splits 2 defenders, and now it's an 8-4 ball game, 4-point game. Three-pointer, I believe he walked. He did. Shot goes in, but a walk by Spencer. So take 3 off the board. 5:57 to play here in the opening frame. It's 8-4 the score. Still a nice crowd here to see these two teams play. One's from Branson, Missouri, the other one from Memphis, Tennessee. Hill now kicks it outside to Carlos Fitzgerald. He is their leading scorer. Misses that one. Quentin Stewart comes away with the rebound. .526 now to go here in the first quarter. Stewart, good cut. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul. Good job there by Mikael Boyd. And they'll call that one on Simon Spencer, his first, team foul number 1. So Spencer is going to come out of the ball game for Link Academy. Checking in, Miles Foster. We saw him participate earlier today in the skills competition. Him and Jackson Nagy from Link Academy. Foul going to be on Chase Brown. That is his first personal, team foul number 2. And now Davian Murray is going to inbound underneath their own basket. Coming up on the 5-minute mark. A.J. Polk gets it outside to Fitzgerald. Murray now. Winner gets the Crusaders tomorrow at 3:30. Long pass. Good job by Mikhail Boyd. He had to go high for that pass. I would have missed that one, no doubt. I can't jump that high. Big steal there by Foster, taken right back by Memphis Central. Three-pointer by A.J. Polk is no good. Rebounded by Boyd, and his shot is no good. Here comes Quentin Stewart. 8-4, and another steal. This one by Fitzgerald. 8-4. Coach Bernard Watkins of Memphis Central. There's a good shot by A.J. Polk, his first shot of the ball game, and it's now an 8-6 ball game. Bernard Watkins in his 4th season as the head coach. His record is at 61-36 at Memphis Central, winning percentage of .629. Jordan Grant for Link Academy. He is in his 6th season as the head coach here of this team. 3-ball by Quentin Stewart. That's what he did last night too. He was draining three-pointers. Three-pointer on the other end is no good by A.J. Polk. Rebounded by Ethan Smith. And now Stewart gets a wide open lane. Oh, he misses the shot. It goes out of bounds, and last touch by the Lions. So Cardale Manuel comes in the ball game now for Mikhail Boyd. On the other end, looks like Quentin Stewart is going to be checking out of the ball game. A.J. Polk goes in. His shot is no good. It hangs on the rim. Carter Fernando, by the way, checks in for the first time. Nagy gets it around the horn. A 3-ball is no good. A.J. Polk, a big rebound. Boy, this team is not afraid to shoot it, that's for sure. .32 to play here before halftime, or before the first quarter comes to an end. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It'll be on the Warriors. I believe it's on Cardale Manuel. It is, and that'll be his first team foul, number 2 now. Not a lot of fouls so far here in the first quarter of play. Ball goes out of bounds. Good defense there by the Warriors. So now they slap the ball on the inbound, and no good on the shot. Foster cannot get the shot to go down. Fitzgerald gives it up to Manuel. He goes up and he'll draw the contact. It is now 11-6. Foul going to be on Miles Foster, his first on the free throw line. Emmanuel, his shot is no good. And checking in, Landon James for Davian Murray. Second one by Emmanuel. He is 2 of 3 on the free throw line in this tournament. It is on the way. It's up and it's good. 11-7 now. It is a 4-point game. 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Boy, the Warriors, they've got that full court pressure. Good job there by the Lions to break the press. Going in, is Chase Brown. His shot is no good, and Jaden Hill gets the rebound. We get a whistle and a foul. Foul going to be on Carter Fernando. Team foul number 4 now. And they'll re-inbound Jaden Hill. James. 133. Oh, good back behind the back pass. They're over his head, really. Fitzgerald, he thought about driving inside, backed away, and now going down the lane is Jaden Hill, and he'll be fouled. I believe it's by Ethan Smith. 2 shots are coming. It is going to be on Smith. So now Hill, first free throw, it's up and it's good. So coming back in, Quentin Stewart, Ethan Smith, and Chase Brown is going to take a seat. Spencer in the ball game as well. Spencer comes up and grabs that loose ball rebound, making his impact known. And offensive foul is going to be called, I believe, on Miles Foster. And coming back in for Memphis Central, Mikael Boyd, Jaden Hill to go to the bench. It is 11-8 now. Pull-up jumper by A.J. Polk is no good. Rebounded by Spencer. .50 seconds left to go here in the first quarter of play. Stewart now. It's only a 3-point ball game. Very low scoring here in the first quarter by both teams. And these two can turn it on in a heartbeat. Nagy for 3, it's money. Solved that one the moment it left his hand. It is now 14-8. That was a pretty shot. He's been doing that all tournament. Stewart knocking down the open jumper from behind the arc. Fitzgerald leading the team, 13 points a ball game. The running floater, he's got 4 points. It is back to a 4-point game again. 3 seconds. Stewart. Oh, this one's in and out, no good. Boy, that was near the volleyball line. At the end of one, it is a 14-10 ball game. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is at the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, so we're back as we get ready for the second quarter of play. Tim Hicks is on the camera. I'm Frankie Castillo. It is Lions basketball as we are underway here in the second quarter of play. Jackson Nagy, boy, he goes all the way to the rim. He's got 6 points. For Memphis Central, Mikael Boyd, also Jaden Hill. Davian Murray, Carlos Fitzgerald, and Cardale Manuel is in the ball game. Three-pointer is coming. It's way off the mark. Big rebound there as Boyd misses. Spencer picks up the rebound. 7:06 to go here in the first half. Tomorrow night or tomorrow afternoon is the last day for this tournament. Nagy has 8 points. He has had a really good first half. He leads everybody with 8 points. Shovel pass from Manuel. Oh, good move inside. Murray misses the first and second opportunity. He will grab a rebound again and go back up and draw the contact. Ethan Smith picking up his second personal foul. Winner of this contest will move on to the championship game tomorrow. It is 18-11. Make it 18-12. So Ethan Smith checked out a moment ago. Back in is Carter Fernando. Trying to go to the rim. He backs it out, and there's a big steal by Fitzgerald. Gerald lays it in with a left-hand finish. It's a nice steal there. It is now a 4-point game. Going up for the points there is Stewart. And it'll be a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on Carlos Fitzgerald. So Stewart with the 2 free throws coming up. First one is no good. Second one coming up. 18-14 the score, and makes them 1 out of 2. Back to a 9-point game. Good move inside. A shot is no good by Hill. Rebounded by Spencer. Nearly a turnover, but instead it's going to be a foul against Memphis Central. It'll be on Jaden Hill. And a whistle here and a foul coming up. So Murray picks up the first foul. Free throw is no good. 19-14 is the score. Second one is on the way. It's up and it's good. So 1 out of 2 for the big man, Spencer. It is 20-14. Shot is up and good by Davon Murray. It is 20-16. Going inside, what a move there to Spencer. Spencer, nice pass by Nagy. Shot is up and it's good there by Jaden Hill. Keeping it close, keeping it to a 4-point game. Midway coming up on the midway point in at this quarter. Still 4:20 to play. Nagy once again has it taken away by Fitzgerald. Gives it up. Manuel goes up and scores it in. And just like that, it is now back to a 2-point game. We have just hit the midway point, and we're going to get a timeout here. Nope, we get a whistle. Going to be a foul instead. Going to be on Davion Murray, picks up the foul. For Memphis Central, Landon James coming in for Murray. On the other end, Fitzgerald also will take a seat. And Stewart driving the lane and goes up and scores. Watch the replay here. My goodness. Goes up and puts it home. 3-point play coming. Have a chance for a 3-point play the old-fashioned way, and Stewart is able to make the free throw. It is now back to 5 points. Spencer will take a seat. Miles Foster back in the ball game. Landon James picks up the foul. A.J. Polk is back in. Oh, good move there on the missed shot. Landon James goes up and puts it home. It is now a 25-22 score. And we're going to get a travel. It is a Central basketball now. So Fernando checks out of the ball game for Link Academy. And Nagy with a big steal. Spencer is back in. 3 ball in the corner, it's good. Chase Brown, his second 3 ball. 3-pointer is in the corner, and there it is, Cardale Manuel. We're going back and forth, 28-25. Stewart is going to have it ripped away, and it's going to go out of bounds. On the inbound. Going right back to Spencer. Spencer now outside to Nagy, and his shot is no good. Big rebound by Spencer. Spencer takes the shot, no good. He'll get his own rebound, goes back up top and scores it in. So Spencer, that's foul, by the way, was on Mikhail Boyd. It is a 31-25 game. Pull-up jumper is good by Mikhail Boyd. 31-27 now. And Stewart out of control, and there's a turnover by Stewart. 1:50 left. And we're going to get Spencer back in the ball game now. Spencer comes in for Miles Foster. Also, Fernando is back in as well. Three-pointer is no good. There is the offensive rebound by Hill. A.J. Polk kicks it outside for three. It's good by Fitzgerald. It is a 31-30 ball game here going into halftime. Nagy gives it up, and the shot is no good by Spencer, rebounded by James. Under a minute to go here before halftime. We've got folks watching from all over the place this game here. It's a pretty good one. 33 seconds and counting. (31-30), Memphis Central trailing by one. Stewart gonna play for one shot. Stewart now. Three ball, tries to draw contact, it rattles out. James with the rebound, and that's how this half comes to a close. It is a 1 point differential. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Halftime. It is a 1 point game as Link Academy leads at 31-30. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, so as we get back now to live action, it is a 31-30 ball game. We are about ready for this third quarter to begin. All right, so as we get back to live action, we are in the third quarter now. Second half is about to begin. It'll be Memphis Central basketball. It is only a one-point ball game, so we have plenty of time. So now Carlos Fitzgerald. A.J. Polk stay the same starting five that we had on both sides. Stewart doing a good job defensively as well. Three ball, there it is by Mikhail Boyd. It is now a 33-31 ball game. As we are back to live action. Spencer goes up and he buries the shot easy off the glass. Stewart now outside. A three ball is in and out, no good. Right into the hands of Murray. We are tied at 33. Oh, a big three-pointer. A.J. Polk, and he is coming up a little bit hobbling. It is a three-point game. It is coming up on 10 o'clock here tonight. Spencer with a big shot. Cuts it down to a one-point game. And a whistle here. Be a foul on Ethan Smith, his third personal foul. And now Fitzgerald, who goes to the free throw line. So if Fitzgerald knocks it down, he'll get one more. It is up. It was no good. Rebounded by Spencer. Big steal there by Hill. Stewart turns it over. Out in front, Fitzgerald. His shot is no good. Rebounded by Spencer. Team foul number one as they call the foul on Jaden Hill. On the other end, shot is up and it's good by Nagy. And we are tied at 37. And we're going to get a travel here. This one's on Fitzgerald. Going to be a backcourt violation, I believe. It's going to be, yep, they're going to call that backcourt on Chase Brown. Boy, all of these games have been fairly close. First one is, or I should say, it's no good. As Boyd misses that shot. Reverse layup, there it is by Quentin Stewart. It is now a 2-point game again. Going inside to Murray. Murray's shot is no good, but he gets his own missed basket, goes back up top and buries the shot. .39 is your score. And we're going to get a whistle here. It's going to be Mikhail Boyd. His second personal team foul, number 2. So Boyd picking up his third personal foul. Shot is no good by Spencer. Here comes Hill, breakaway, and his shot is up and no good. Another rebound. Another big steal there by Fitzgerald, and now we get a whistle and a foul coming up. So team foul number 2. And as they called that last foul on Ethan Smith, and that's going to be his 4th personal foul. Going right into A.J. Polk. A.J. Polk wide open. 3, it's good. Well, that's a big time 3 ball. Big time 3-pointer. Coming up on 3 minutes to play here in the third quarter, rather. And a timeout here is called as Stewart makes the 3-pointer. Watch this instant replay. He draws contact. No call on the play. And it's going to be a timeout here by Link Academy. It is a 30-second timeout. And we'll step away. Quick moment. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so following the timeout there by Link Academy, it is a 42-all ball game. It is tied completely up. Memphis Central looking to go 15-0 this season. Standing in their way is a very tough team out of Link Academy. 2:29 to play here in the third quarter. Stewart Looking to drive inside. He does. Off balance shot and still able to go in. This kid is something special. It is a 44 now, 42 ball game. Once again, A.J. Polk is going to go in and he'll draw the contact and shoot some free throws coming up.
The second personal, team by 3. Sitting A.J. Polk, the line shooting 2 for the Warriors.
So A.J. Polk goes to the free throw line. Spencer picks up his second foul. It is on the way. It is up and it's good. A.J. Polk now cuts it down to a 1-point game, 44-43. Second one coming up. It is on the way, and it is good by A.J. Polk. He's got 10 points. On the other end, Stewart's shot is no good. Rebounded by A.J. Polk. Polk is going to push the tempo. Look at him. Kicks it outside to Fitzgerald. His shot is no good from outside. Rebounded by Spencer. So Nagy picked up by Murray. Nagy inside the paint. Turnaround jumper. It's in and out, no good. Good rebound by Spencer. We get a whistle and a foul coming up. It's going to be on Carlos Fitzgerald. It'll be his second personal foul. On the inbound, Spencer now going to hand it off to Nagy. Nagy with 10 points. He has had a good game as well. Now we get a whistle and a jump ball. Good job there by Murray. It'll stay with Link Academy. So Chase Brown, he's got 8 points here in the ball game. It's 44 or 46 rather, 44. Big three-pointer. $47 now, 46. I'll tell you what, Memphis Central, they love that three-pointer. A.J. Polk is lighting it up. He's got 13 points here in the contest. .47 seconds. Nearly a turnover. Well, I'll tell you what, that could have easily been a turnover there. Miles Foster nearly turned it over. It is a 1-point game, 47-46, and we are just now hit 10 o'clock. Every one of these games have been close tonight, no doubt about it. Excellent job on how they put the brackets together. Still a nice crowd here on this night. And that's what Stewart likes to do. They're going to hold the ball. They're going to play for one shot. Stewart is going to run into traffic and draw the contact and the foul. And that should be 2 free throws coming up. It's on A.J. Polk, I believe. It is on him, and that's going to be number 2. But more importantly, Stewart now with 16 points. He is 2 of 3 on the night and 8 of 9 in the last 2 days at the free throw line. Second one, or the first one rather, to tie the ball game at 47 coming up. It is on the way. Oh, he misses that one. So the best case scenario, he could tie. Or if they miss, I'm sure Spencer will go for that offensive putback. Second free throw coming up now by Stewart. He's missed 2 in 2 days, and that's it. He's 8 out of 10. Makes that one. We are tied at 47. Fitzgerald is not going to be able to knock the shot down, and we go to the fourth quarter. It is a tie ball game at 47. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by Poplar Bluff R1 and First Midwest Bank. All right, so here we go as we get ready for the fourth and maybe final quarter. We'll see. We've already had one overtime game here today. So now the Warriors now inbound. Memphis Central. Fitzgerald, Manuel, oh, what a shot. Just checked back in. That is a big-time three-pointer for that young man. That is big. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. Foul going to be on Murray, and that'll be his third personal foul. And Memphis Central wanted a turnover. They did not get the turnover. Stewart now going inside to Foster. His shot is no good. Ball now is on the floor. We're going to get a jump ball. It's going to stay, or it's going to be a timeout. A timeout, rather, by Memphis Central. A 30-second timeout. That is their first timeout of the ball game. Boy, I tell you what, a lot of people back in Memphis right now tuning in to this ball game, as well as Branson. These games have been just unbelievable here today. Let's kind of run down earlier scores. Jonesboro sneaks by Maumelle in overtime, 50-46. Also, Kirby battles back and beats Urbana 49-45. And then First Assembly Christian, they get by Poplar Bluff 67-60. And Memphis Central right now leading by 3. But this game goes back and forth. Three-point game, just under 7 minutes to go. Good move to Murray. Good move to Murray inside. And Murray gives them a 5-point lead. If we've learned anything, a lead is not safe tonight. It is just not. I don't care how big the lead is. It's just not safe. Foster now kicks it outside. Three-pointer is no good by Chase Brown. Fitzgerald with 10 points. And this one's going to go out of bounds. And a turnover on Memphis Central. Coming back in the ballgame now, Ethan Smith. He will come in for Miles Foster. Shot is up and it's good. So Jackson Nagy, it is a full timeout. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so following that timeout, 52-49, Link Academy with 3 timeouts remaining. Memphis Central, they've got 4 timeouts remaining. Here we go. It is a 3-point game. Winner gets First Assembly Christian out of Cordova, Tennessee tomorrow afternoon. That game would be at 3:30. That'll be the championship game at 3:30, and we're going to get a turnover. It is a turnover on Fitzgerald. It goes right back over to Link Academy. That is 8 turnovers by the Warriors, only 11 right now by the Lions. Simon, or make that Spencer rather. Spencer cannot get the shot to go down. AJ Polk taking his time, bringing it up the floor. Outside, we've been on the air about 3:45, so a little over 6 hours continuously here tonight. It is a 3-point game. We are in the final quarter of this showdown here in day 2 semifinals. 3-pointer by Polk is no good. Spencer with a big rebound. And we're going to get a whistle here, and so coming in the ball game now is Landon James. I think Murray was injured. That's why they stopped the play, and he is going right to the trainer. We'll keep an eye on him. It's a big piece of the Warriors offense and the defense too. 3-pointer coming. It is a short. Big rebound by Fitzgerald. What a pass to Hill, and Hill goes up and knocks it down. So a turnover. It is a 5-point game of 54 now to 49. Shot is up by AJ Polk. It's no good. Coming up on 3.5. Shot is no good. Fitzgerald a big rebound as Stewart misses at the 3-pointer. Though Fitzgerald to try to lob one in. Oh, they're going to say out of bounds. Last touch by Link. Landon James that was a very quick pass. He was not ready for it. No doubt he tried. So now on the inbound. A.J. Polk now gets it over to Jaden Hill. We're going to get a travel on Hill. It goes right back over to Link Academy. Oh, good job getting it to Quint. Oh, it's going to be taken away. By Manuel. And a timeout called by Memphis Central. I believe it's a full timeout. If it is, we'll step away. It is a full timeout. Let's hear from First Midwest Bank, and we'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the 38th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown, presented by First Midwest Bank. .250 left to go here in the ball game. It is a 54-49 game. Each team with 3 timeouts remaining here in the game. 2:39 to play here in the ball game. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'd be on Jackson Nagy, his first personal. So 2:05 to go. Foul going to be called on Nagy. That'll be his second personal foul. So Nagy will come out and Miles Foster comes in. 2 minutes now, 54-49. And we're going to get a whistle here. It's going to be another foul coming up. So 1:40 left to play here in the ball game. It's 54-49. .127 and counting. Nearly a steal there. Carlos Fitzgerald almost thought he was going to pull the trigger there on a three-pointer. He backed away at the last second. 58 seconds, and now we're going to get a foul on Foster. And that's what Link Academy likes to do as well. They love to stall as much as they can. We will have our player of the game coming up. Brief player of the game coming up. I'm not sure, depending on the coaches, with it being 10-17 at night, they may not want to stick around. We'll wait and see. If they're game, we're game for a quick interview with our player of the game. Under 45 seconds now. 45 seconds, and now we're going to get a foul. This one's going to be on Spencer, his third, and that's going to be the 5th team foul. So we're going to shoot free throws the rest of the way. So Spencer commits the foul. .42 seconds remaining here in the ball game, and the first one is up and it's good. 55-49 by A.J. Polk. He's got 14 points. 14 points so far in the contest. Second one is up and it's good as well. Make it 15 points. So 15 points. Ooh, we get a collision, and hopefully everybody is okay. And we're going to have a Link player down. That was a very hard collision. And we'll back away. It's going to be a foul coming up here. That was, Spencer went hard. I mean, he went on his back, and hopefully he just got the wind knocked out of him. Let's take a quick break. Let's hear from First Midwest Bank. We'll be right back on the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. So the good news is Spencer is able to get up, and man, that kid plays hard, no doubt about it. You don't want to see anybody obviously get hurt by any means. You want to see everybody at their full strength. That last foul, by the way, was going to be on Landon James with 36.8 seconds is all that remains here in the ball game. So going to the free throw line is Spencer. He's got a dozen points. It is up and it is good. It brings it back to a 6-point game. It is a 56-50 ball game. And he makes them both. It is a 30-second timeout here. They've got 2 timeouts left. So we will stay here. We're not going to go anywhere on this commercial break. We'll remind you that tomorrow we will have for you, we will let you know that coming up tomorrow, we will have the 7th place game starting at 11 o'clock in the morning. That'll be tomorrow morning at 11 a.m., and then at 12:30, and by the way, that game will be Maumelle, Arkansas. They will take on Urbana. And then at 12:30, you've got the Jonesboro Hurricanes taking on the Kirby Cougars. That'll be at 12:30 at 2 p.m. Had to do my math there for a second. At 2 o'clock, you will have the 3rd place game. Poplar Bluff will take on one of these 2 teams. Right now, as it stands, at 56-51 to Timeout called by Memphis Central. It is a 30-second timeout. 2 timeouts remaining for them at 2 o'clock. As of right now, unless something changes in the next few moments, 35 seconds away, it'll be Poplar Bluff taking on Link Academy. And then coming up at 3:30, you'll have a championship game. It'll for sure be First Assembly Christian out of Cordova, Tennessee, but who will join them? Will it be Memphis Central or will it be Link Academy making a comeback with only 34 seconds is all that remains? And we get a whistle and a foul coming up. And that one is going to be on Simeon Spencer. So Simeon Spencer picks up his 4th foul. A.J. Polk now. If Memphis Central hangs on to win, A.J. Polk will become our player of the game for the night. He has got 15 points right now, make it 16 points. And it's back to a 6-point game. Second one coming up. It is on the way. It's up and it's good. He's got 17 points. 58-51 now. Down the floor quickly and in a hurry is Chase Brown. And he buries a 3-pointer. It is now back to a 4-point ball game. A quick timeout here by Link Academy. It is a full timeout. They've got 1 timeout left. Let's step away quickly. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by our good friends at Poplar Bluff R1 and First Midwest Bank. Here we go now. Final ticks here, 26.1 seconds remaining. Link Academy with 1 timeout, 2 by Memphis Central. Went for the steal. Carlos Fitzgerald. They are playing keep away, and there is a foul by Chase Brown. Fitzgerald will now go to the free throw line coming up. So it's now a 59-54 ball game as Fitzgerald knocks down the shot. He's got 11 points. Second one is up, and it is good as well. It's back to a 6-point game. So now Nagy, who just checked back in, he goes coast to coast, and he will bury that shot. So Nagy with 14 points. It is a 4-point game. We get a quick foul. It's going to be on Chase Brown with 8.4 seconds. A 4-point game coming. All these games have been really close here all night long. First free throw is up, and it is good. So A.J. Polk again, 18 points. And he misses that one. Shot is no good by Nagy, and that'll be the ball game. 61-56 is your score, and that means that Memphis Central is now going to move on to the championship game tomorrow beginning at 3:30, and we'll have all the action for you coming up. And we will have our player of the game coming up here in just a moment, and we'll interview very quickly, and then we will get out of here. We'll see if we're going to do an interview or not. It all depends on the coaches, and I believe that, we're going to have a quick interview here real quick with A.J. Polk here, and we'll get him on, and we'll get him out the door. It is late, so we want to make sure a lot of folks from Memphis right now is tuning in, so we want to make sure that we give him a little bit of camera time. He deserves every bit of it for sure. Here you go, sir. So Larry and Polk here will join us. And I know it's almost 11 o'clock, but a lot of people back in Memphis right now watching you guys. And let me tell you, what a game. Walk us through today. Back and forth, you guys win all game long. In your mind, what was the turning point in this ball game for your team?
I say just staying consistent and getting that one stop. It was real hard at first. We was starting slow. But as we got going, playing together, we started to get it. One stop at a time, one rebound at a time, one bucket at a time.
You were 7 of 8 on the free throw line, 18 points for the ball game, but your team worked very well together as a team. Only 9 turnovers. You guys happy with that number overall?
Nah, not at all. We was trying to get under 5. So when we had like 6 or 7, when we had 6 or 7, we was kind of mad about that. So
I know talking to your coach on, yesterday, the mindset's always been to come in here, stay undefeated, and get to Wednesday for the title game. You guys are there now. So what do you want to see cleaned up before tomorrow's game as you guys go toe-to-toe with a team from Cordova?
Yep. Just no paint touches. We letting people get to the paint too much. Stay help and talk more. We got to be more vocal so the whole crowd can hear us, and we'll be great.
I know a lot of people right now are watching you back in Memphis, so look in that camera, man. What do you want to say to them as you guys now 15-0, 1 win away from the championship?
The work gonna show. A lot of people doubted us in the city. They said we wouldn't be where we are now, but we 15-0.
You guys are a good team to watch, my friend. So good luck to you tomorrow. Get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon, 3:30.
Right back at it.
You betcha, man. Congratulations as Memphis Central now 15-0 on the season. Larry and Polk, our player of the game, and this kid was lights out the last 2 days for sure. Congratulations to that young man. Final score 61-56. We're going to be back tomorrow as it'll be tomorrow's game. We'll be starting at 11 a.m. pregame around 10:45. Make sure and tune in then. For Tim Hicks, I'm Frankie Castile. We are saying so long from the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. We'll see you back here tomorrow. It is presented by Poplar Bluff R1 and First Midwest Bank. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow.